Hello, everyone. Hello. We're live. Welcome in. One of these days, I'm going to get a better microphone so you can hear me better.
The wild Kuma has appeared.
Wild Akuma has appeared.
Let me go ahead and save out of.
I have to get my book out because I'm so excited for our stupid furry rogues. They're going to be such a shit show.
Is they furry roads or rogues?
Rogues. The G.
With a G. And what are these rogues with a G doing?
Shenanigans. There are interim thing on our Sunday, or not Sunday game, Saturday game. We're taking a short break from Avernus because Cowboy Chow isn't available for a few weeks, so we're just taking a little hiatus and playing something else.
Okay. Okay. I am switched over to.
You got your headset turned up all the way. You're playing a dangerous game. You are playing a very dangerous game, sir.
And.
Who's playing with fire?
CC.
CC's
CC's
Be
playing with
careful,
fire,
buddy.
yeah. He's like, I got my volume maxed out. It's like, I hope you don't learn to regret that,
I'm ready.
I think we're all here. Well, everyone who's going to be. Little baby's still sipping on warm juice boxes.
Decidedly body temp room juice boxes.
No, they're definitely warm by this point.
I mean,
That doesn't fuck him.
bodies are pretty warm. 90.6 degrees.
Ugh. I hate warm. I'm actually getting, like, I don't know if the room turned off the AC or what. It's getting a little toasty in here.
My hands are actually freezing.
Most of
I'm gonna go see what the fucking thermostat is set to because I swear, like, my roommates are gone, so it's just me and the boys, and I swear one of the boys has been touching the AC.
Alright, I'm ready when you are, Kibby.
I got my dice. I
You got
got
your dicks?
my computer. I got a giant man next to me. I'm ready to play D&D.
I feel like I should have my little my plushie.
Oh, also me playing Baldur's Gate has now fueled my hatred for Gale even more.
What? Why do you hate my boy?
I hate him.
Why?
That motherfucker. I had a tasty little magic item all ready for him to numb on. And you know what that motherfucker decided he needed? He needed anything but that and all of my good shit.
Was it armor or?
He's just a hungry boy. He's a growing boy, okay?
He's a piece of shit. He's a man who fucked with something that he shouldn't have and got what he fucking deserved.
You and I are going to agree to disagree on this, okay? Don't.
I am fucking pissed off at him. I'm like, your story is interesting. However, you're demanding too much of me, so shut the fuck up, idiot.
The thing is, you literally, there's like 6 items in the first, like between the Emerald Grove and the, like, ruins with the skeletons. There's like 3 or 4 things in there that are pretty fucking useless, unless you have a very specific build that you can easily feed to Gale. And they're worth getting rid of. The Ring of Color Spray will always be fucking useless. Except in very, very specific circumstances. That one is almost always the thing I feed to Gale first.
But
I'm just like, I had the Beastmaster's chain, and I was like, I don't want this. And he was like, I don't either. And I was like, the fuck do you mean? I was like, the fuck do you mean, Gale?
The thing is, I don't know why there's limitations on some of the things that you can feed him.
It does random. Like there's just like he just needs magic. But for some reason, some items just say no.
Yeah. I don't know
He's
why
being
though.
a fussy bitch, and I don't appreciate it.
Hey, that's the programming fault, not his fault. I'm sure if he could eat anything,
He's a picky
he
eater.
would.
He's just a picky eater. It's okay.
I
Not
think
okay.
when it comes to arcane shit, he doesn't care as long as it's got weave. Because that's what he even says. And I'm pretty sure when we do our, like, I'm just pretty sure that it's like, if he was an actual D&D character, like an NPC that you encountered, he would eat anything you threw at him.
Hi, Morgan.
Just saying. I'm pretty sure that would be the case. Like, as long as it's got any semblance of the weave in it, it could be armor, it could be a fucking teaspoon.
Why are you
As long
looking
as
at
it
me
has
like
weave,
that?
he will consume it.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Don't hate on
Are you
my
punky?
boy, because me and my sister will get mad at you.
Yeah, they
Yeah, I
will.
think I can live with that.
But then again,
if you
your
hate
taste
on-
is wholesome, so sorry, kids. I'll be quiet. I know you're not getting hurting.
Oh, is Kippy's noggin hurting?
Yeah.
He's dying.
I will
Not
be a
dying.
quiet badger tonight.
Kid.
No, it's okay. I can just turn you down to like 1%. It'll be fine.
No, it's okay.
I'm actually curious. Go as loud as you can with you at 1%, which you are at now.
as loud as I can.
That's-
I heard
badger.
literally nothing. I heard nothing. I saw you lighting up, but I heard nothing. I'll keep you at like 75.
Keep corn dogs in questionable places.
Okay,
Yep.
69 is a good amount for you.
Somewhere in the distance, a giggity is heard.
Yep.
Hola, Quagmire in here.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually Quagmock, because it's the mock fields, not the mire fields. It's
Better
Quagmock.
yet, Quack. It's a duck named Quackmock.
Quackmock. Quackity.
He's just Quackity. I was imagining a duck with Quagmire's insanely oversized chin.
That's a visual I did not need.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Dick-built platypus. So, last time, after making it to the Scorched Grove and investigating the area where Trevor's former master has perished, eaten by a creature of flame, fire, and influence of the elements, an ash snake bursting out of the scorched ground after speaking to the former master and learning of a few plights and queries. You fought the ash snake, found a strange wand that seems to have grooves befitting a bird folk hand or wing, and suddenly a large specter of flame and fire, gargantuan in size, came rushing towards all of you. With some panic and a bit of quick thinking, you fled the Scorched Grove, having this aspect of flame chase you the entire way. And as it made it to the edge of the woods, burning up these trees, it seemed to slow slightly, but it is still pressing forward, pushing against the tree line, burning ever closer to Alderheart. As you all manage to escape back to the Council of Humblewood, you learned of a couple of interesting things. The birdfolk that the grooves would fit for a wand was a more medium size of birdfolk, which would indicate either most likely a strig, corvum, gallus. And after thinking of how the council had not been doing anything and hadn't heard much of what was going on here, and finding a wizard's spellbook and tome inside of the Scorched Grove to invoke flame and fire in many different capacities. After coming back, you learned that the former Corvum member of the Birdfolk Council, who left when the Humble Folk decided to join the council, his name, which I did not give you last time and I'm giving it to you now, was Sir Odwald Ebonheart. Odwald Ebonheart. The new Corvum, the new Corvum speaker for the council of the Council of Humblewood. Had this pulled up. His name is Quoth Evermore, a former student at the Avium who had gone around and adventured for a little bit before settling down in Alderheart and using quite a bit of his intellect and a lot of his helpful, friendly demeanor and a bit of a silly voice. He gained popularity throughout many different members of Alderheart.
Sorry, you said this is the Ebonheart guy?
Odwald Ebonheart left the council, and Quoth Evermore joined the council.
That's their Quoth Evermore is their name?
Yes.
Are they also a Corvum?
Yep.
Yes.
I love it.
That is also the name of the Corvum Bladesinger wizard character that my friend played when Akuma ran Humblewood for a little while for us. So I asked for his permission to put him in here, and he was like, "Yeah, he'll be a speaker, councilman. Why not?"
No.
He totally would. Love it.
Both funny and sad.
Speaking to Quoth Evermore, he would say, yes, the former councilman of Sir Odwald Ebonheart has disappeared recently. He stated he was heading back to the Avium, but I've sent correspondence many times and have not heard much from him in return. Maybe something happened to him along the way. Or maybe... no, never mind. Heroes.
You just hate it when your ex is ducking your calls.
What?
Just don't mind him. So, you hesitated a moment. What else is bothering you about his disappearance?
Well, when I joined in his seat instead, I noticed that he might have a bit of an anger issue. And he brings you over to the kind of corvum perch inside of the council chambers, and points over to one side, the right side, where there are these deep grooves on the right side of the kind of podium that he would sit behind. These grooves, I don't know if they were made for something specific, but and Quoth puts his talons in them and kind of like digs through them, and you see a pretty decent match in like size and intent. It seemed like he might have had quite a few stresses.
Those are very deep grooves for... Well, just a curiosity, Speaker Quoth, would you mind holding this rod?
Why, I don't mind in the slightest.
I know that you are both, like, the same type of bird folk, but, like, are you, like, tall, shorter? Are you roughly the same size that Quoth was?
I am Quoth.
Not Quoth, sorry, my bad. Ebonheart person.
Well, I do admit I am a bit on the shorter side of Corvums. And my beak is a bit more pointed. Oddwald's, from what I recall, is more rounded on the front.
Badger pulls out a piece of paper like he's taking notes. He's wearing glasses with no glass on them. It's just the frames, and he's drawing on a piece of paper in a crayon. Uh-huh. Very interesting.
How do his fingers line up with the rod, the firebolt flicker?
Decently well. It's a little bit big for him still.
Ah, okay. Well, thank you for fulfilling my curiosity.
Doing Badger's drawing.
I was just going to ask, is that what Badger's drawing? Angry bird face here. Wing goes here.
Kibby, I have a quick question. How many days would it have taken us to get from the Scorched Grove back to Alderheart?
Like 2.
Okay.
One other curiosity. Do you know which route he took back to the Avium? I know that thanks to Miss Benna, a lot of the bandit activity has been reduced to nothing, but I know there's still a few stragglers who decided that they didn't want to follow her new vision, so is it possible he could have had a run-in with someone of the bad sort?
Could he have flown instead of walked, though? Got the flappity-flappities.
Well, from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, most of the bird folk can't actually fly, as it were, but rather glide, correct?
That is correct. You see, to grow our knowledge much more than those of the past and of the Amaranthine, we are only able to replicate flight of our ancestral characteristics through the means of magic or magical items, but that has allowed our brains to grow and have much more understanding and community and work with technology. And you see here, there's actually quite an interest that you can see right here is where we go through this shift in the cranium, and he starts going through this like theory of evolution from birds to bird folk, and where like the divine intervention of the Amaranthine kind of came into play. Could I have everybody make an intelligence saving throw?
Badger would like to make a deception check to pretend to completely follow along. I already know I'm failing the int save.
I will admit, Kira's actually kind of curious and actually is keeping an ear out for this and is like, oh, this is actually kind of interesting.
Rhodey rolled a 15.
15? Rhodey, you managed to stay awake throughout the entirety of his speech. By the way, how do you like my Oddwald picture?
I love it.
I love it.
Beautiful.
That is exactly what. Oh,
I got a
D&D Beyond has it in pride colors.
I have a 25 for that int save because I actually guess was interested.
I'm going to roll the int save, but I.
You know what? Hang on.
that is a big old no. Can I roll that deception? Would it be deception or performance to pretend to follow along?
Well, you will be falling asleep if you fail the int save. So,
damn it.
Deception at disadvantage.
Deception at disadvantage. Okay.
Also, I have put the evil is cool bird on Badger's space over here.
Yes.
Rhodey is simply doing that thing where, like, she's just pretending to follow along, but, like, completely not. And is just like, that's nice,
And the sounds of the explanation and the kind of theories that go through, and even the expected future evolution hastened by magic of bird folks to possibly even grow a second set of wings to separate arms from wings to actually be able to be capable of flight once again, it gets interrupted heavily by the snoring of Badger.
Who's talking in his sleep? So interesting. And what would you say the future ramifications of pancake cakes?
Does anybody want a snack?
Pancake cakes? What? Huh?
I'd love one. I wanted to get
let
back
me-
to you on that discussion because honestly, you had some very interesting points.
Why, thank you. I will definitely speak to you about these later. If you would like, I do still run a few classes here in Alderheart. I'm setting up a bit of a school separate from the Avium, more accessible to humble folk.
I will definitely come back once we've finished what we're here to do.
And here, he pulls out a jar of what looks like eyeballs and opens it up. Yeah.
She kind of tilts her head.
Badger's kind of staring at it like he's been told it's food, but it looks like eyeballs.
Oh, I see the trepidation. No, these are peeled spotted grapes. Spotted grapes previously thought to be a highly poisonous and toxic implement, but my good friend that I used to travel with actually realized that the toxins are solely contained in the peel and dust that is left on the outside of the fruits itself. So if you peel them, they look all squishy like eyeballs, but they taste delectable.
I'll try one.
Badger will try one.
As you eat them, you gain the effects of a good berry, and you become quite full.
Even Badger? Badger's actually full?
Magically full, which means that your tummy's still empty and you can totally cram more shit in there, but your brain is sated.
Your brain says tummy is full.
Sure.
The tummy
I'm
is
not sure whether Badger would try to eat like 5 more. If brain says that Badger is full.
How often
I don't know,
does
roll a
Badger-
brain check.
How often does Badger listen to his brain?
There we go. Brain check. You're fucking kidding me. For the first time in his life, Badger actually feels full.
He lives
Oh.
with free.
I feel like he has an
That is-
existential crisis.
Yeah, exactly. Like that is weird.
Oh, did you want another?
No, I'm good. They're quite
Think
silly.
I'm good? What is happening to me? What are these words coming out of my mouth?
They're quite tasty, Rudy. You should try one.
Rhodey looks at them, and looks at them, and looks at them, and just goes, I think I'll pass.
Oh, I also have a panini press, and I could make you a grilled cheese.
Rhodey looks at this panini press that he produces out of nowhere.
It actually comes out of a satchel on the side of his himself, which you would recognize as a bag of holding.
Rhodey is just confused and concerned and is like, I think I'm gonna go now.
But you see, it actually is great. You cast heat metal on the panini press, and it works to grill it perfectly. Poof, the door's shut as you're walking out.
I still wanted to talk to him.
I think it was
Oh, that's just Rhodey leaving.
Just Rhodey.
That was
Okay.
just Rhodey leaving.
Yeah, Rhodey's going.
But yeah,
You
so
mentioned a
Kira,
school.
Kira, to get the conversation back on track, is trying to establish which route he might have taken to the Avium so that they can follow along and see if they find any tracks of him. So if
Oh,
he took
I
the
would
path, or if he went
personally,
to
I would take the main road. Far too dangerous to take anything else. You see, these woods here in between us and the Avium, they are enchanted with ancient magics. Many different powerful creatures can be found there, and I've heard ever since our lovely Benna Saradin has joined us that a smaller bandit coalition is kind of up and coming from one of her lackeys. And then Benna kind of sits up as she's been just polishing a knife, and sits up and she starts twirling the knife between her fingers and says, his name is Kral, and after I get my mitts on him, that'll be the only way he'll be able to move from now on.
Do you want Badger to put his mitts on him?
No, it's fine. But he is hiding in those woods, so I want to get my revenge on him. Is it more revenge or like recompense? Whatever you want to call it. Very well. She is hot.
Kira nods along in agreement.
But yes, other things that can be found in those ancient forests giant elk, nests of forest prowlers, giant boars, owl bears, and even the most dreaded creature of all. And he leans in real close and says, a unicorn.
A unicorn?
Yes, a unicorn.
Didn't we meet something along those lines in those woods?
I believe you
Or am I
met
thinking of a different place?
essentially a giant elk.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I believe that was actually over here in
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
other area. Out here, I don't think you really met anything. You got pretty lucky with the rolls that I made.
And a unicorn is a bad thing.
I mean, not technically. I just feel this otherworldly anger whenever I see them.
Okay. That's fair.
That seems strange, but we're not going to unpack that right now.
Badger, it's because of me, Kibby. You know, the person who voices all of these other people. Shh.
Oh, okay. All right, Kibby. Kibby says it's fine.
Just ignore him. That's what I do 9 times out of 10.
Ah,
I mean,
I
last
need-
session you saw Badger pray to Kibby and something actually happened.
continuity issues.
Suddenly, everyone's mind's wiped about what happened last session.
Like said,
No,
9
okay.
times out of 10.
Badger's just like, damn it, they forgot again.
And they'll never remember, Badger. No one will ever believe you. Ibik, get out of here!
You mentioned a school.
Yes, I did.
This interests Badger. What is happening to me?
I've been setting up a bit of a school where I can teach magic, and my ally, my good friend Athelard, can teach combat training for many of those to become, adventurers, hunters, gatherers, and better the entirety of Humblewood together.
Badger is a knight of the Order of the Grey, and has established a new chapter house here in Alderheart. And we have recruits who are also undergoing combat training.
Oh, yes. Well, you mentioned the Order of the Grey.
You
Well,
know about us?
I definitely, 100% for sure, know about those. Rolling deception. Got a 7.
Badger roll insight. Would you like to know more?
Maybe later. But does it have anything to do with the mages of the Grey Poupon?
How do you know about them?
Well, I've read several books out at the Avium. A lot of crackpot wizards trying to make a bunch of food spells that just really strange.
Who do you know? Who do you know? Who have you been talking to? Who's your source?
You get
What? Sorry.
You get Rafiki'd right upside the head.
I thought council members were supposed to be hands off.
They are. Behave.
Badger's getting a raid. It's a lusty raid. Oh my.
Oh dear.
Get the music.
Should I do this in Badger's voice?
I guess so.
Welcome back to the Badger Modium. As per the terms and conditions of the sacred contract of the Chord Streamer Squat Challenge, Badger must do 5 reps for every follow, 10 for every sub, 10 for every raid, 5 for every $1 donation of every 100 minis. So, welcome back to the Badger Modium. I'm Badger, and here are your reps. On 15, 12,
Random
6,
here.
Bulbasaur.
orange. So I actually lost count now. I think that was 5.
Mm-hmm.
Kumquat.
Ragdoldorf.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, Lusty. It is good to see you again. We were... Oh, thank you for the shout out, Mezzy.
We were trying to discern which route was the most likely that Evan Hart took, so we can follow it.
I'm just imagining in canon, Badger just turned and started doing reps at the wall for no reason.
I mean, they're The direct route through the forest is rife with danger, and only someone of incredible skill or ignorance would dare to go through there alone.
Ah, call.
Well, I think it best we head towards the Avium regardless. See if we can figure
Question is, which direction do you think that he would have taken? If
Oh!
he was bad person, he might have said, heck those bandits and just gone straight through the forest.
Did he have an
Here.
escort?
I do not believe so. I believe he left on his own. However, here is a letter of recommendation to give you access to the full library of the Avium.
Hero will take that.
Badger can do research.
Yes, Badger can do research. She just nods along and is just like, uh-huh. I'm sure this research mostly will involve eating something.
Last time it involved 26 tacos.
Exactly, eating something. Alright.
Badger also found stuff about his order there, though.
That is true. Well, thank you, Mr. Quoth. I think we have the information we need, and we should probably go catch up with Rhodey.
Speaking of which, screen cuts to Rhodey, who is out the door already, a few minutes prior. What are you doing?
Okay, Rhodey, I need to sell a couple of things that I've been holding on to actually sell. Because I picked up a thing of tinker tools that I wanted to sell, and I also picked up a fine longsword that I wanted to sell. So I think she's just out selling some stuff off, just kind of unloading a few things.
Are you going to specialty shops to sell them off where people could buy them back for regular use, or maybe to be polished a bit more, or are you selling them to Eliza, who will absolutely sell them as Heroes of Alderheart memorabilia?
Ooh. You know what? I think she's haggling with Liza to see if she can get Liza to sell her, or to buy these off of her.
I love Eliza.
All right. What is the price of the Tinker's tools? It's like 50 or something?
Yeah.
50. And then the longsword, that is a fine longsword, I think is 3 times its normal value? Or what's the value that it says on there?
It says 60 gold.
60 gold? So total worth is 110. So make Eliza an offer of what you would sell it for.
I know that Liza's going to be auctioning this off to get some stupid amount of money.
Right.
Honestly, I think Rhodey's going to try and get 500 gold.
500? As it cuts to Rhodey just slamming down the 2 items and saying 500 gold. You've got me out of your mind.
Yeah. You could say that.
No way.
Girl, you know how much you're going to auction these for. You make up some story about how this longsword was used to kill a bunch of bandits, people are going to go crazy for it.
Do you know how... Wait, was it actually?
I killed a couple.
Listen, 500 is just too much because I don't know how much these are going to sell for. Some of your stuff, like the Badger underwear, has not sold in days.
Yeah, but you made Badger underwear. I mean...
The snout is perfectly good to act as a dick... What? Never mind. Alright, listen. Roll a persuasion check.
Hold on. Persuasion. Okay. – Oh, that would be a 12 persuasion.
Listen, if I just did these wholesale, like, you know, I know I can kind of turn a profit with these, but it's an unknown profit margin. I could wholesale, like, do 110 gold, but any more than that, and it's just too much of a gamble.
How about 200?
Persuasion at advantage because you dropped it by a lot.
Mm-hmm. Gonna roll 2 dice. That is incredible. I rolled a 20 and a 1.
Nice.
Always fun doing that.
For total love?
23.
Sounds like Eliza.
She looks into you, looks you up and down. 199 gold.
Girl.
Fine, 200.
She holds out her hand.
I love that girl.
Girl.
Takes it, shakes your hand, snaps to one of the children and goes, "Hey, 200 for Rhodey." Yeah, all right, I'll go get it. And they run over and you pack up 200 gold pieces, bring it over, count it out for you in the separate stacks of like 10, and then push it all into a little coffer, a little wooden coffer, and hand it to you.
Pleasure doing business. Mm-hmm.
Man, you are quite convincing sometimes.
Do you know how hard it is to get Badger to eat vegetables?
Oh, goodness.
And that motherfucker will eat anything.
Say, you don't think that you could help me, I don't know, advertise the Heroes of Alderheart sex toy line that we had? Like, it just got. Wait, no, why are you leaving? I still wanted to talk about the butt plug.
She's like having the heebie-jeebies.
As you're walking by outside from the back, one of the kids kind of walks with you, and you hear, so sorry about that. Eliza's just, I think, going mad with power.
Yeah, she kind of has a monopoly on our merchandising.
Well, it doesn't help when the people who buy here, well, that. And you look over and you see this absolutely fucking massive looking super fat pigeon that is standing there with a giant pair of glasses and goggles, who is actively salivating over a painting of your group.
Wow.
All I can imagine is just like pigeon form of comic book guy from The Simpsons.
Yep.
As you're walking out, the guy like turns his head and looks over at you, one eye still looking down at the painting, the other one looking at you, and he goes, "Your cosplay sucks."
Beignet is going to pull out his gun, and then Rhodey is going to like grab his little hand and just be like, no, we don't need that.
You should have at least put in the effort to use the proper type of silk. Ugh.
Hold on 1 second. How far away is this guy from me?
And a number. What do you want to do?
Maybe just hit him with Decanter of Endless Water.
You spray him down. He flops back on the ground, goes, "Huh? Wow!" as you easily make your escape.
Beautiful. As she's running away, she's like, bet that was the first shower he had in weeks.
Beignet squeaks at you twice in the thing that you know means "or ever."
Mm-hmm. She's like, yeah, that too.
Yeah, that too.
I kind of wanted Badger and Kira to show up just to see if he would think we were a group cosplay.
Beignet starts squeaking about cryptocurrency.
Beignet, I've told you many times I don't know what that is, and I don't think it's going to be the future.
Beignet's actually just talking about grave robbing. You know, the currency of the cryptocurrency. As you all return together once again, you see you would kind of end up more in like the trunk market at the base of where the council chambers sit. And you would see, I guess, Rhodey, you would see Ishkira and Badger walking down from the steps of Alderheart, or of the council, helping to reconvene.
Not. Brain feels weird.
I feel like that's just an everyday occurrence for you.
I don't know, he's full.
Oh.
What Kira said.
Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen.
I think his brain convinced him that he was full after eating. Honestly, those weird little, what are they called? Spotted grapes? They kind of were almost like good berries. Same sensation.
See, I know I didn't trust those.
They were good tasting, though.
They got good berries.
Martin pops out from the shadow and like kind of sniffs at you, Rhodey, and goes, "Why do you smell like incel and desperation?"
I had to hose a fucker down. It's a long story.
Fucking Martin. I love them. Oh. Well, we are headed for the Avium. Is kind of our next point. Based on what Speaker Quoth told us, it's not likely he took a direct path through the forest unless he is absolutely off his rocker, since the forests between Alderheart and the Avium are now full of the remaining bandit force that is coming together under one of Benna's ex captains or whatever. Apparently she's gonna
I think his name was like
Kraz
Slither or
something.
Shuffle.
Duffel.
oh,
The Running Man? No, wait, that's a dance move.
Yeah, either way.
the shuffle,
Benna's gonna go handle that.
the electric slide.
Not up.
I knew you were going to say that one.
Yeah.
But we should
A
head out.
sprinkler.
Probably following the path. It'll take a little longer, but if we head out soon, sure we can make good time.
Should we take the kids?
No.
They need field experience.
She kind of blinks
Not this
for a
kind.
second. No, they'll be honestly probably more harm than good at the Avium and be bored out of their skull. Well,
Okay.
one of them would be. The other one I think would actually have a good time.
Could still stop by and check on them before we leave.
That's fine. Let's go. We have to go back and get all of our gear, because I assume that everyone keeps their gear there.
Hold on one second.
The only thing that Rhodey ever has on her is Juju, because she just uses him as a walking stick.
I just love the idea of this like classy bumblebee lady walking around with like a cane.
Mm-hmm.
In a pimp hat.
Plus, you know, if shit ever hits the fan, she's just got a snake in her back pocket.
Freaking Kira with her walking stick. You wouldn't deprive a blind person.
We
of a
weren't
walking
selling
stick.
sex toys.
We do know that Beignet is strapped at all times, though.
Badger always armored up, but probably leaves the halberd at home when we're just walking around Alderheart.
Oh, freaking Kira always has her weapon on her because it's a walking stick anyway. It's essentially
Mhm.
a sheathed naginata that she wanders around with as her walking stick.
Actually gonna, yeah, swap out Vineyard for Juju real quick.
You have to reattune to any of them?
Staff of the Vineyard and Staff of the Python both require attunement.
Okay, so we'll have to go back and get set up for like an hour so you can attune.
Mm-hmm.
So. We'll always
Yeah,
wait for
which-
Kibby to come back. We'll kind of just chat on our way back to the.
I still have my old halberd, the one that I got before I got Mercy's Reach. We should sell that to Eliza.
Probably could. We can always. You could also give it to one of your cadets,
Oh, they would love it.
especially the crazy.
Probably
one.
more Orin than Tavi, because Tavi seems more stabby.
Yeah. Or she's definitely stabby. She's a psycho. She would buy Badger underwear. Let's be real here. If we told her that they existed, she'd probably buy a pair.
Did you see what I put in the Discord?
Hold on.
Oh dear.
Oh yes, the Badger underwear.
Yes.
I had to.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so probably best to take the southern route. I'm trying to think what other stuff we might need. Cart otherwise. Probably not. We could probably make it on foot.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird that we don't have, like, horses and a cart at this point for when we're traveling.
Because we have a Pteranodon.
Yeah, we don't use that very often.
We've only
Well,
had
we can
it
only
like a
use it.
week.
Yeah. Plus, we can only use it once every 7 days, and it's still got 4 days on cooldown.
Yeah.
So maybe we should take some of the massive amounts of money we have and, like, get a cart and a couple of horses.
You could rent one. I'm sure they have rental ones.
Oh yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Down by the roots. Can't exactly move them up into the canopy or up into the trunk.
Be way too much, work and hassle.
For sure.
Or as a callback to the start of the campaign, we just give Badger a bit and bridle.
Mm-hmm.
Have him pull the cart. I
Oh, I
still
just-
have that immovable rod.
Always fun to have.
I have a chain shirt that I don't need anymore.
I have a lot of healing potions that I never use. I have a lot of food spells that I never use.
I have a fucking. I don't know why I still have a freaking spell of conjure mayonnaise.
I have a scroll of mustard, gherkin bolt, sriracha hollandaise, and chili dog.
Chili dog.
It summons a +1 great club in the shape and form of a chili dog.
Chili dog.
I forgot to hit the unfortunate button.
Did share chat just start?
Yeah.
Did we not have it?
I
I thought we already had it.
No, I didn't actually start it.
Ah.
Because I'm a dummy. I am getting very hot. I think they turned off the fucking AC again. God damn it. I'm gonna do myself a favor.
I also have a horn of silent alarm that I've been holding on to.
Forget what that was for.
It has 4 charges. You can use an action to cause a creature of your choice to hear it, as long as they're within 600 feet and not deafened, but no other creatures can hear the sound. And it regains 1d4 charges at dawn. Incredibly useful if we're ever separated and something happens. Although, actually, it wouldn't make the most sense for Badger to have it. It'd make more sense for somebody else to have it. Because if Badger gets into trouble, let's be honest, he's too stupid to call for help.
Yeah, that's true.
Hi, I'm back.
Good.
Come back, Gibby.
We were doing
Pat said Badger's stupid.
Oh, one of our coworkers found a snake at work.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Jesus.
Like a snake.
It's definitely someone's pet snake because it's like, so if I'm being handled, it's a ball python.
Oh, baby, I want it.
And I was telling that coworker, to be like, yeah, I mean, like, if you don't want him like getting out and escaping or anything like that, and like you want to take him down to the like 24-hour vet center that's not too far away, but it's like, you know, they can't leave the property because obviously. So I was like, I mean, your 2 options are either like lock him, like empty one of the drawers or cabinets of the front desk and like put him in a box in there for, you know, until the end of shift, or just only do garage patrols and carry him around with you.
Oh, I would.
How big are they?
It's a decent sized ball python. It's like they said about maybe a foot, maybe more.
Oh, it's such a baby. Oh, that's a very young one. That's a little baby.
Plus, they need warmth, so it would be better to carry them with you so that they had.
I was there. I would
somewhere
totally
to
take
stay
the little
warm.
noodle.
Well, the thing is, we don't know if it's like someone's pet from like the apartments nearby or someone drove them in or something. So I'm kind of hoping that within the end hours of the garage being open, someone goes, "Uh-oh, my snake is gone," out of my car.
I'm
and
gonna
fucking looks around
text
for
them
it.
and demand pictures of this noodle. I want to see it.
There are pictures on the patrol funds, so we'll be able to see them tomorrow.
I love snakes. They're so cute.
Anyways, so that was something I had to deal with. I had to like tell them where to find the phone numbers of people to call or what to do.
Yeah,
That's
it'd
fun.
probably be best for them to turn it over to a vet because they would have a holding area and be able to feed it if need be, and have the
Yes.
capability to take care of it versus, you know, short of carrying it around looped around your neck, which is a wonderful place for snakes because they get nice and toasty warm there.
Mhm.
Leech off body heat.
Yeah. But it's our Team A
Okay.
coworker.
A-team.
Yeah. A team.
Got it.
Yeah. Newbie actually found it, and then A team is taking care of it and take
Okay.
charge. Oop.
Okay.
So
Got it.
That makes
Yeah.
sense. Okay.
try not to dox any names right now.
No, that's
So-
entirely fair. A-team.
That was actually rather impressive how you were dancing around it.
Thank you. I mean, the ones I was using, it's like I know Akuma is going to know exactly who I mean when I say A team.
Yeah, it's one of 2 people.
Yeah.
No, it's the A of A team,
Ah,
not the
then
N of
yes.
A team.
Then
Yeah.
yes, I know exactly who
Yeah,
you're
it's A of
talking
A
about.
team. Hence why I went A team. Yeah.
So, we were talking about renting a court.
I'm sorry, what?
Renting a cart.
cart. I thought you said court, and I was like, a basketball court? Like, what the fuck is going on?
It
So-
definitely sounds
Yes,
like
Badger wants to try out for the Harlem Globetrotters.
The plan is we're gonna go back to the Mezzi's right. You did say court.
I said court.
We are gonna go back to the chapter house to get gear. Rhodey's going to change her attunement to Juju
Mm-hmm.
instead of the
All
stuff
right.
of the vineyard, and then after that hour of attunement and we've gotten all our stuff together, we're gonna head down to the roots and see about renting a couple horses and a cart to make our travel to the Avium a little faster,
Okay.
since we're gonna be following
Well.
the main road.
Heading over to our lovely little chapter house, you step inside, open up the door, and immediately see 7 spears flung out of a door. And the absolute screams of our good little baby boy.
Where, like,
What did Cabby do to Orin now?
Heavy's insane.
Or it's just like, no more, please, no! Ah! And then another spear is flung out and like jams into the wall, and then you hear Tommy's like, I almost got it. Just give me another 6 tries, and I promise.
Brody
if I
snapped
stab
her
you in the
fingers
gut-
and casts moment to think. She finds her and just grabs her arm, and then time resumes.
Tap.
And is just, she
Okay.
looks down at her and goes, that would be enough.
Oh, come on! I wanted to practice my lay on hands, and he's such a fraidy cat of being stabbed.
Yeah, and I don't like having holes in our walls. Now put down the javelin.
You can't lay hands yet. You haven't taken your oath.
Yeah, but I want to practice.
Then there's
How-
no. If you
how
can't
does that
actually
work?
do the healing, then there's no point in making injuries when you can't. I will Rafika
Does-
you.
And guess who has to deal with those injuries? Me.
Unless Kibby changes her mind, you have to be a recruit for a year before you can take your oath. Ask Kibby, I guess.
Hey, Badger, you smell cookies.
Cookies. Hold on, Kibby says cookies. Badger runs up. Wait, Badger's full.
Tavi looks over at everyone and goes, who's Kibby?
Don't worry about it.
Orin comes up and goes, I'm okay. The walls are... painting falls and hits the ground. Less so.
That's okay. Alright, come on. She kind of gives him a little pat. Let's go. You're not.
Badger
hurt,
runs
so-
into the kitchen like on autopilot, but then like slows to a walk as he gets there as he realizes that he's still full. Why am I here?
Oh, hi there.
He just looks up at Carla. I'm not hungry.
Well, that's okay. You can take some for later, as she's holding a tray of cookies, for when you do get hungry. But you know, it's okay to not be hungry.
Thank you. Badger's like almost in tears. Thank you.
It's all right. It's Rowdy. I think Badger's broken. Can you get the thing from the 3rd shelf for me?
The 3rd show.
Rhodey comes in and just hands her.
It's
What?
like a little green bottle, and you watch as Carla gets a cup of water, pops the cork of the green bottle, pours it in there, and goes, "Here, Badger, have a drink."
Okay. Doesn't even question it, just chugs it.
And calm emotions has been cast on you.
That's much better.
Yeah.
Why does my tongue feel numb?
Oh, that's just a normal occurrence.
Completely no.
Badger's like completely
Yeah.
copacetic, slightly
It's,
high.
So it's really normal. What the fuck are you saying? This is weird as...
Rhodey has exited the room and is like going to the wall with several javelins in it and just casting mending on it. And just like picks up the painting off the floor, mends it.
No, see what you do is you give her plaster to fill in the holes, and you make her fix her mistake.
Yeah, no, she drags Tabby over there.
Ah!
She mends the
Teaching
painting,
moment.
but she is like, now you're gonna take this plaster and you're gonna fill in all of those holes.
But the holes are supposed to be there. We're only
No.
just outside of the training area. Come on.
No.
Ugh.
This is going to be a lesson in temperance, which is a very important skill to have as a paladin.
Mm-hmm.
She like glares over at Orin and goes, "You should just steam the room, Orin." She starts plastering the wall.
Rhodey like snaps her finger in her face and she's like, hey, you don't talk to him.
But
You're the one who's in trouble right now. So
But
you're
he's
going
the
to
one-
plaster that wall.
I,
You're going to leave him alone and you're going to plaster that wall and he's going to go to the other room. And she just looks over at Orin and like, tilts her head to shoo him away. And you're going to sit here and you're going to learn from your mistakes.
It's so
Badger
sad.
just leans over to Kira. Not mom's a great mom.
It's so sad when the 22-year-old is less mature than the 16-year-old blind kid. How sad. I say this loud enough for Tabby to hear too. I am not sugarcoating it. I'm a sassy little teenager at times.
I'm getting that Kira's that young.
Yeah, she's 16. She doesn't look it because she's like almost 8 feet tall.
Tabby
Not to mention how
breathes
long her
in.
tail is.
breathes out, breathes in again, and goes, "Don't attack the cripple. Don't attack the
The
cripple."
funny thing is that she'd get her ass handed to her by the cripple if she tried.
Oh, I know. Tommy doesn't, but I know.
And Rhodey's like, and if I have to, I will leave Juju here to watch over you and make sure you do this.
Looks at the snake staff. So, you got a paddle so I can, like, put that spackle on there? Or...
She hands it over to her.
Alright, thanks.
I know. Threatening the rodent with a snake feels like a hate crime.
You know what? Maybe it is. Who knows? Anyways,
Badger's trying to offer cookies to Orin, but like his tongue is still numb and his words are slurring.
No, I
You
don't.
should try.
No, I'm okay. I don't really.
These are.
No,
Yeah, he just shoves it in his mouth.
How about you go into the kitchen and help Carl, huh?
Okay.
You can spit them out if you need to. It's fine.
It's a lot of salmon. I don't really like salmon all that much. It's like the flipping noodles.
Yeah, no. Go ahead
I
if you
need
need
a
to.
big cookie. Like, why are you shoving it far away? My mouth and walk away.
They're badger-sized cookies.
All right, each of you are given like 3-inch radius cookies. So, like, it's pretty big cookies.
6-inch cookie. That's huge. I love
Yeah,
that.
6-inch diameter cookies. What other equipment are you needing?
Kira doesn't
requiring-
need much herself. She just needs to actually get it on her person, because when they're walking around all their hurt, she doesn't keep most of her shit on her, but so she's just kind of
Right.
getting her stuff together. She's not actually switching anything out, but I know that Rhodey was, so.
Yeah. Rhodey, yeah, no, at that point when Rhodey was saying that she was going to sick Juju onto Tabby, she was not attuned to Juju. So, she has basically walked into where her quarters would be and is attuning to Juju.
Very well.
Badger's still somewhat high, stumbling around, getting his gear together.
All right. And as you've collected all of your gear all together, and you begin to leave once again, and Orin's like, hey, where are you guys going, and how long are you gonna be gone again? It's gonna be like another 3 days, 4 days?
It's gonna be a few days.
Oh,
Just
okay.
stay close to Carla. And
Sure has something for you.
I'll remind Carla that, you know, if Tavi misbehaves, Brody will sick juju on her when we get back.
And after the big scary snaky snake does big scary snaky snake things, then Tavi can be digging latrines for a week. Now!
Badger pulls out his old halberd.
Oh my god.
This, I want you to take care of this.
What?
I know it's a bit big for you, but you'll grow into it.
I'm actually fully grown.
It's okay, buddy. Badger used to be small too, and
What? No,
thrusts the halberd into his hand.
Oh, this is heavy.
Train with it every day, and Tavi will never push you around again. Every day.
Roll intimidation.
My intimidation is +4.
12.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. He takes it a bit more inspirationally, like you intended, even though he's a coward. I guess so. All right.
1 hour before breakfast, an hour after lunch, and an hour before dinner.
That seems like a lot, maybe a little excessive for someone of my skill.
Don't worry, you'll get there. It's hard at first.
Is there a but to the end of that sentence?
No.
Oh. Okay, bye, I guess.
If you need us, we'll be at the Avium if you need to contact us.
Oh. Okay. Bye.
By the way,
As
on
we
the
kind of walk away, Kira kind of leans over to him and is like, I'm pretty sure there's lighter practice halberds in the training hall that you can use if you really want to get familiar with something with reach.
Badger's halberd on the pole of it, by the way, has Badger's name scratched into it, as well as the names of the 3 previous masters. So Badger's master, Badger's master's master, and Badger's master's master's master.
So you've got Inky, Pinky, Blinky, and Badger.
Rude.
Fine, do you want different names?
Actual names would be nice.
Wimble, Dimble, and Gimble, and Badger.
You know, we've got those names are reserved for Araceli's guardian orbs. Guardian spheres.
Wimble, Dimble, and Gimble.
No, Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde, I think. Is that what it is?
Okay.
She has
Badger, go ahead and write these down. Is it just first names or last names or what?
It can just be first names.
Okay. The first one is Plastatiargin.
Gonna need a spelling on that.
Nope. Gotta figure it out yourself. Plastatiargin.
Plus
Statiargent.
Tatiargin.
Plastatiargin.
Okay.
The second one is Guan Vuri. With an apostrophe.
Where? Where the fuck do you put the apostrophe on that?
Between Guan and Vuri, because it sounded like it had a natural pause there.
Okay. And the third one?
Dave.
Dave.
Just Dave.
Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Dave the human.
Dave the human.
Human man.
The first one was a dragonborn, the second was a centaur, and the third just a guy.
So, this is how I spelled them.
Good enough. Dave is spelled wrong.
Damn it, I should have known.
No, I'm kidding.
Fucking Dave.
There's no
God.
E.
Fucking damn it, Dave.
Yeah, it's Daav. Dave.
It's the of.
It's actually pronounced Daave.
Heavy on the duh. Of.
Daave.
The of.
Ave Maria.
That just makes me think of
My name is
Dashishwar.
David Daniel Daave.
It just makes me think of Dashishwar.
Mr. Duckshit Sword. Yep.
Yes. I will forever love that.
What was his last name? Like Ratatouilleingis or something?
Something like that.
Akshishwar Ratatouilleingis?
Yeah.
That sounds right.
That sounds right. It sounds pretentious enough to be him.
Anyways, as you head down to the roots of Alderheart, or just kind of at the base of the trunk, you head over to a local cart salesman. He's actually a wagon salesman, and his name is Volks.
Folks the wagon salesman.
Yeah, as you arrive at Volks's wagons.
Does he have a German accent?
9!
Does he call them wagons?
Yeah, for that is how we talk. I have a Vulpen accent, thank you. I'm actually from far to the south from here. Anyways, you are wanting a cart, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, okay, you want for the Volks's wagons.
Mm-hmm.
And sehr groß Wagen.
You want one of the, okay, we could get to, the Atlas, the Tiguan, the Taos, the Tuareg.
The Atlas.
We also have the T-Rock.
How big is that one?
The T-Rock is a 6-person size.
Don't
6-person internal.
That's probably good enough.
I don't think we need one that big.
We don't know how many prisoners. I mean, hostages we're rescuing.
Well, if that is
I'd
the
like
case,
to be
you're probably
prepared.
going to want the boost. The Volkswagen Boost. Yeah.
How many does that one seat?
Well, if you really cram them in there, you can fit up to, probably about 8.
I don't. We're just going to the Avium. I think we can give anything that seats 3 and maybe 4.
Oh, yeah, we have the Beetle.
Does it happen to have a mounted turret?
What?
You can take that.
Sort of a ballista turret on it.
There's a new-
It has a licorice dispenser.
We'll take it.
As you walk over to a, decent wagon, it has a detachable cover. It would seat about 4 people sitting in the back of it, 1 driver.
Mm-hmm.
And do you have a bit and bridle?
Oh, well, the power source is actually sold separately. Are you buying or renting?
Renting.
Gonna rent, right.
Oh, but then I can't talk to you. I'm for the actual purchasing of the car. No, you're going to have to talk over there, at the Starlink center over there to actually rent them from me.
Do you say Starlight? Oh no. Badger knows where this is going.
Yeah, it's the Starlink center. As you look over and you see a small raptor folk, whose plumage is much like a starling. Like a type of bird.
Starling, the bird.
Yeah, starling.
Okay.
It's a type of bird. And they look over at you and go, yeah, hi. So you need to rent one of these beetles?
Yes.
Yes, please.
I see. And would you like it to be pulled by, one creature or 2?
There is just one creature.
Well, we have elk, that we have trained. We have, quite large snails that could pull it. We also have goats. They're a bit
We're just
smaller.
gonna pull it.
Who's gonna pull it?
Badger.
Oh, I see.
I
Badger is
think
Badger.
no, Badger. I think we'll take an elk.
All right, and this is for rent. How long will you be renting this vehicle for?
About how long is the trip to the Avium?
Well, to the Avium and back, because we don't actually have a center over there to, return the vehicles. There and back, if you're only planning on staying there for 1 day, would be about 7 days.
Yeah, about
3 there,
7 days.
I'd say 8
one
days tops.
1 day there, and then 3 back.
We'll say 8 days.
All right. Well, down payment is going to be half up front. It's going to be 2 gold per day. So that'll be 16 gold pieces to rent. Half up front, so 8 gold now, and 8 gold upon return.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Rhodey's gonna hand him 8 gold.
If you are late returning the vehicle and the puller of the vehicle, then it is going to be 6 gold for every day that you are late in returning it.
Okay, I think that sounds fine.
Oh shit. Almost out of time.
Is there any kind of insurance policy that we need to purchase?
Well, do you have merchant's insurance?
We do not.
Do you have adventurer's insurance?
I don't think we do.
Thing?
We might have that.
Well, yeah, forgive me for speaking out of turn. You do happen to be the heroes of Alderheart, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think it'll be a problem. We can always just bill it to your, your patrons.
Mm-hmm.
Council folk. Rich hoity-toity fucks.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Very well.
We could stick them with the bill.
I mean, you probably could, in that case, would you like to get our premium vehicle? Extra padding, about 4 times more expensive.
Do you have anything with a hot cocoa dispenser?
Oh, there is one with a muffin button, yes. One of them dispenses mimosas with an electronic-sounding female voice.
I know Rhodey would probably go for the mimosa one, honestly.
It also comes with in-cabin GPS.
Well,
As you see, there's like a little grasshopper holding a map, wearing glasses that just like pops their head over and waves at you guys.
I think we'll be fine with a more basic package.
Yeah.
Aw.
Very well, suit yourself 8 gold now.
Rhodey hands over 8 gold.
Alright. Hey! Get the beetle! Do you want the purple heart one, the mahogany one, or the redwood one?
Mm.
Badgers likes the name Mahogany.
Yeah, mahogany.
Alright. And you hop aboard your brand new Volkswagen Beetle and begin setting off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. After your first day of traveling, you'd get about halfway along the main road because you are on cart with something pulling. No encounter for the day. And as you shack it for the night, no encounter for the night.
Mm-hmm.
As you continue your travel around for the Avium, no encounter for the day, and you arrive just at around nightfall.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, there we go.
What a nice trip. Would have been nicer with mimosas.
Badger, it's fine.
There are no drunk driving laws yet.
Last thing we needed when trying to find out what the heck is going on is a bunch of drunk idiots rolling up to the place.
We should start with the library and the basement. What?
That is correct. The library is this door down here.
Yeah. I wonder if the guy that I talked to last time is still here.
Rhodey would actually like to take the book and find Dale.
Ah, Dale Gacarios.
You love Dale.
As you walk up, it is quite late at night, and you enter inside. And as you are there, let's see. The person that greets you is a gallus with a very heavy wattle hanging off the side of their face, and this very dark black plumage to them. Very, like, plump and robust in appearance. And they look at you. They're wearing a name tag that says Cliroff.
Mm-hmm.
I love that they're wearing a name tag.
And they glance up at you and grab a pair of glasses that's hanging off of like a beaded chain around their neck and perch it on the end of their beak and stare at you and go, yes, is that something I may be able to assist you with? You're here quite late.
Yes, well, we've been traveling for the last couple of days and just rolled in a couple minutes ago. We need directions to the library, and I need directions to Dale.
Dale.
Mr. Gacarios.
Yes,
Yeah.
Dale Gacarios, yes. I will I don't believe he's available right now. It's outside of his teaching hours. What form and matter are you here for?
We're here to do some research.
We do have a letter from Speaker Quoth on the Humble Folk Council to give us permission.
Oh, good old Quothy boy.
Mm-hmm.
You're here for him? Well, because of him?
Yes.
You said you have a letter.
Yes,
Let me
yes.
see. Animated reading noises.
Animated reading voices. I love it. But
I see.
I would say if it is too late to meet with anyone, perhaps you have a place we could stay the evening so we could start our research come morning and speak with people then.
Seeing how you are here for special research purposes, I do believe that we could set you up inside of some of the old dorms of the old school building.
That'd be wonderful.
I see, yes. Well, let me call someone here for you. You see them wave their claw in the air, and an arcane rune begins to sparkle in front of you all. Clerk, could you come and escort some individuals to the old schoolhouse? They're going to be staying with us for a while. He should be right here if you would like to sit down in the waiting area. And please, feel free to have some candy.
Candy.
Much appreciated.
Yes, as you see a jar that is on like the kind of counter there that says "candy at your own risk."
Stop me, Badger can't read.
Badger's thought process is simply, that's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them.
Yep. Badger's already reaching in and grabbing a handful.
Okay. Could you roll a d20 and then a percentile?
Okay. 7 and 90.
All right. So you're going on the cursed table. Wonderful.
Oh, God.
You pull out of the jar a 1 foot tall skeleton that is coated in like sugar coating that is like deep red. So it almost looks like it has this sugar flesh with no skin on it.
God.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Yep.
It's Zontar's box!
No. Rutro Raggy.
Do you eat it?
It's over at this
Badger has been told it's candy.
candy bowl
I
thing.
don't-
Does she recognize it?
No, it just says candy at your own risk.
Badger attempts to eat it.
All right, as you do, it seems like it was just candy in the shape of bones. It actually has like an apple kind of coating to it with a softer like lychee flavor underneath. It's quite nice and a bit macabre.
Crunchity munchity. But just look over and see Badger just nomming on a candy skeleton. It's not even Dia de los Muertos.
Does anybody else take a candy?
I'll pass.
Rudy's also going to pass.
Badger's
Aw.
like starting at the toes and working his way up.
Oh god.
No other takers. Does anybody in the chat want a candy?
Cece, do you want a candy?
I feel like CC would.
Might as well.
Might as well.
All right, pick a number between 1 and 100, and pick either the blessed table or the cursed table.
Has to be better than salt and vinegar chips.
Hey, I like salt and vinegar
I like
chips.
salt and vinegar chips too. Don't be throwing shade at my salt and vinegar chips. I'll eat them if you don't want them. But don't be hating on them.
$95 and curse.
Curse on 95. Cece, you pull out a sliver of a Tarrasque claw that tastes like chocolate. After eating it, you feel hale and hearty.
Interesting. And that's the curse table.
Yes.
Interesting.
Okay. So
Yeah, the curse table is shit that looks cursed as fuck.
got it.
But it is still candy.
Fucking
It's not the
better
box
than
of
I
crunchy
usually
thing.
feel.
It's not the box of crunchy things. It's just I use the same table as the box of crunchy things. But it's all just candy. It doesn't have any additional effects.
I got scared. I was like, oh god. I was like, no.
What are you willing to bet that Dale made it after studying the box of crunchy things?
He did, but he made it nice. Does anybody else want a candy?
You know what? Fuck it. I'll go for one. Why not?
I'll
Alright.
take one too.
Alright, both of you roll a d20 and then a percentile.
Alright, D20. That is a 16 and percentile of 19.
19 on, and what was your d20?
16.
Alright, so 19 on the blessed table is a 3-inch cube of peanut brittle.
Ooh. Sounds nice.
Rhodey got a 13 and then 35.
Rhodey, you get a marshmallow in the shape of a bulb of garlic.
Does it taste like garlic or does it taste like a marshmallow?
Oh, it tastes like a marshmallow.
Okay.
I want marshmallows.
Fucking weird.
Rhodey's just looking at this candy bowl in horror, thinking about the thing that she gave Dale.
All right. After a little while, a very, very petite strig, a super teeny tiny owl, hops up to all of you and lifts their wing up in front of their head and says, I'm a clerk reporting for duty. I'm here to show you to where you're going to be sleeping tonight.
Well, thank you.
You're just so helpful.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not that helpful. I mean, sometimes I'm helpful. You can follow me.
They're adorable. I want to keep them.
Badger, you can't keep every person that you think is adorable.
Why? How I got you two?
It's also how you got Taffy.
Yeah.
Taffy's a good egg. She just needs time.
A lot of time.
A lot of time.
Just nodding.
Look,
Mom language that apparently Kira knows because I do have the mom glance as a language she knows that she shares with Ruby.
The Knights of the Grey have a long and storied tradition of taking in strays, runaways, and ne'er-do-wells.
And are you all of those things or just a couple?
Hey, I was actually born into it. I'm a legacy.
Okay.
I see.
All right. Well, as you head to your like the old school building dorm area, clerk is kind of hopping down and showing you around where different parts of the kind of exterior is. You actually leave the main school building and head off just to the side in like the old woods, where you see a much smaller kind of like almost basket of woven together willow tree branches that form this older school building, petrified in place like this large, like rounded nest that sits on the ground. So you'll be staying just over here, and don't mind the noises. There used to be a lot of studies around here that have kind of suffused the area with magic. So also don't cast any leveled spells, or things might go haywire.
Good to know.
I have a chirpy boy.
Well, I gotta go. It was nice meeting you. Let me know if you need any other help.
Bye.
As he hops away.
I have a very loudly purring boy.
As you're holding little baby, who's just been asleep just this whole time.
Ah, yep.
Mhm.
Vel is now little baby.
Sure. All right. Anything for tonight?
I don't think there's really much we can do tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. Thanks.
All right. Well, waking up the next day a bit earlier than your normal scheduled travel time. 3 days in on your travel, and you head back inside. Breakfast is provided for you at the cafeteria. A variety of different meals, mostly suited to bird folk, are around, as you don't see a lot of humble folk here. It is like mostly bird folk, the occasional vulpin, maybe a mapok, a gerbine that like kind of dashes by, but it's a lot of bird folk mostly.
The caste system at work.
As you sit down to eat, you hear over this kind of like magical loudspeaker, just this doom, 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 doom. Could we please have the heroes of Alderheart come to the main office of the Dean Windsworth? Thank you. Doom, 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 doom.
Love it.
And then a lot of whispers happen, like, oh, the heroes of Alderheart?
Badger just picks up his plate and takes it with him. Still nomming.
All right. As you head upstairs, with that kind of large floating stone plinth and platform that warps and teleports you upwards slightly, you make your way up into an office that most of you recognize. I don't think Badger came up here last time.
I don't think so, no.
The round kind of stone petrified wood office, surrounded on all sides by windows through which several spires of large circular terrariums can be observed slowly floating by. The many tables inside the office are filled with disorganized piles of books. And the desk that you see is in a similar state of disorder. And Dean Winsworth looks up and peeks over the books and says, "Oh, please excuse me. I'm reviewing a few hundred of these for my students. Excellent work, but one does tend to lose track of time. Terribly sorry." And he brushes the books to the side and plops down onto like his feathery elbows and, "Oh, yes, hello, welcome. You have returned. I've overheard your deeds in the local papers. It's been, what, about a month?"
Oh, thereabouts.
Oh. And if you need a look at what he looks like one more time, this is Dean Winsworth.
He's so
I love
cute.
him.
He's so
I love
cute.
him.
His book has toast in it.
It does.
It does. Does Badger see the toast?
Make perception check.
14.
Yeah, you see the toast in the book.
Is that magic toast?
Oh, he quickly shuts the book and looks at you all and goes, "You didn't need to see that."
Badger's already forgotten about it because it's been 3 seconds. Forget what? See what? Shoveling the scrambled eggs or whatever it is into his mouth.
Scrambled eggs! Oh! Faints.
Badger, where the hell did you get those?
They just appeared on Badger's plate.
The giggling of Ebek from the distance. Sorry about that. Well,
What I'm wondering is where they got chorizo on this planet.
anyways, welcome back to the Avium. Wonderful to have you here. I have heard, thanks to the messages from the council, I know why you're here and what you've come for, but you won't really find any information on something as old and ancient in just any library. Thankfully, this Avium was built upon the greatest store of knowledge in all of Humblewood. Literally on top of it. Beneath the old main building here is the oldest structure here, a library, with a collection of tomes, folios, and manuscripts gathered from all over Everden. With any luck, that's where you'll find exactly what you're looking for. A disclaimer, though, some of the tomes in there are a little, deadly, but worry not, our librarians are experts. They'll help point you in the right direction while steering you clear of the more advanced materials. Wink.
We're back where it last time. Badger met a very nice Corvum down there who helped him with books. And then Badger accidentally led a class on T-posing.
Oh, you must mean Mordain. Yes, our wonderful librarian, Mordain Swiftgale.
He gave Badger 26 tacos.
This is what
him.
Mordain Swiftgale looks like.
I love him. I love all the characters. They're so cute.
Show me a picture.
That is way longer than a foot. Oh, A-Team's brother's coming to pick up the snake, and A-Team is gonna keep it.
Aww.
Let's fucking go.
I mean,
Cute.
keep it if, no one
Check your
claims
phone.
it. Keep it if no one claims it, because otherwise...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's so cute! Oh my goodness.
Can we see a picture?
Sure, give me 1 second.
What a cutie!
Me.
Is it a ball python? It doesn't look like a ball python. Head shape.
I don't know. It's cute though. Let me send it to
I mean, it's probably a
Sun D&D.
breed that can,
It's adorable and not bitey.
It's used to being human,
Aww.
otherwise it would probably be biting.
Look how goofy it is.
What a
He's very
cutie.
cute.
Aww.
He's a goobly boobly.
What a good little guy. So cute.
Face does look a little angry.
It doesn't have the the roundness towards the jaw that pythons typically have, which is why I'm wondering if it's a python or not.
He
They
does look
probably
like he
get
has a little bit of RBF.
little resting bitch face.
He looks like he wants to do someone a nom.
Yeah.
But the fact that he's like even being cool, being held like that.
That's what makes me think he's definitely a domestic pet, because most snakes don't like being handled like that unless they've been raised and handled often. They're not keen on being handled, or they lock up and then proceed to bite you afterwards, which I've had happen when I picked up a snake. A Kumamor. I have picked up a what was it? Little fat fucker. A bull snake. That's what it was. I picked up a bull snake by its tail. You can definitely tell I was a crocodile hunter kid, because I was definitely the type to reach into a fucking bush and pull out a goddamn snake by its tail.
One time my sister picked up a turtle and it defense mechanism peed on her.
Lock yourself in again.
That's funny.
And then
Alright.
took off.
Yes,
Nice. Tangent, re-center ourselves back into the game.
The game.
Ah, yes, well, please, feel free to fully immerse yourselves within our, Avium here. Use any of the facilities. If any of you are, wizardly folk, feel free. You will have access to our spell libraries. Or if any of you are other types of, learned caster types, you can, practice any of your spellcraft here, if you would like, you can head to our potion laboratory. We stock reagents needed for potion making, so long as you have the coin. It only takes 1 day of brewing, aside from the normal amount of time, because we are so well stocked and readied.
Kira kind of looks over at Rhodey and be like, "Can I?"
I'd say that would be fine.
Yes.
I need to go talk to Dale still. So if you go do that while I'm talking to him.
I might swing in and say
Didn't
hi
meet
if you
Dale last
have
time.
That's
Badger
right.
will go with not mom.
Well, Dale's platform will be circling around to a favorable rotation in approximately 3d10 minutes. That's a 9, a 9, and a 4. So that's in approximately 22 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then again, if you're the only one who's going there, you might be able to flutter on over there with your ample wings.
You just hit on my not mom.
Well, that depends. Is it working? Let me
It's
roll.
a
Let me roll a charisma check.
Does he got the riz?
Eh,
Eh. Is not mom rizzed?
he blinks.
Not mom is not
Wait, hang on,
riz.
let me check if he had. Oh, he has a +2 for 13. 13. Yeah, he's got a +2 to it.
13 riz you more?
I'd say that she's just going to be like, while I am flattered at your advances, I'm afraid that it's just not what I'm looking for right now.
Very well. Hey, no harm, no foul.
Ugh. That was bad.
What is a perfectly reasonable saying? Have you not heard that saying before, Mr. Badger?
Badger has heard the saying. But I think it means something different. When a bird folk uses it.
Well, that was racist.
Well, Pan told Badger that fowl also means bird.
Yes, but I'm speaking to no waterfowl here, or regular fowl. Plus, I'm a Luma. We're not... Like, while we may be ancestrally related to birds, we ourselves are not birds, we are bird folk. But it doesn't have the same connotation.
I apologize for him. We should be on our way now, get to the platform in time to wait for the rotation.
Very well. And if you need anything from me while I'm here, I would be happy to assist you.
Mhm.
Badger hands him his dirty plate. He finished his breakfast.
Dean Gabe Winsworth will wave his wing over the top of it, casting prestidigitation and cleaning the plate.
Thank you.
Is
Like
there
I said,
up on
and-
Badger's plate?
Huh?
Would there be like a cup on Badger's plate?
Sure.
Okay. Rhodey's gonna cast flowering in that cup and produce like a bunch of very nice like daisies as they exit.
Yeah. Exciting.
It's cute.
All right.
I should explain, wink, wink, at the dean.
What?
And then
Am I not hitting on the dean now?
she shoos Badger out of the room and is like, "You'll understand when you're older."
Badger wants to be older now.
I'll send you a message later.
She gives him a over the shoulder look as they exit the room.
Fucking not mom deserves some time.
What a woman. Anyways,
What a woman!
what a woman. Oh, what a woman. My name is Johnny. No, my name is Brawny Javo.
Ronnie Java.
Running Java.
Brawny Javo. God, I need to make that a character now. Brawny Javo.
Brawny Javo.
All right.
Levels
Well,
in Monk and Bard.
wait, that is a terrible multi-class. That is
I know.
god awful. That is
It would
garbage.
be.
Anyways,
It would be.
Mm-hmm.
as you wait for the platform with Dale Gacarios to float on over, it arrives a good 20 minutes later, and hopping over and walking up to the large crane-like individual, he bends over and looks at you as a bunch of his students are shuffling off the platform as he's just finished one of his classes, and he looks over at you and goes, "Oh, hello. It's been a little while. Hello, rhododendron, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Hello. I guess proper introductions are in order. Hello, I'm Dale Gacarios of Puddle Deep. A pleasure to make your
Always
acquaintance.
fucking
Wouldn't it be
sarcasm.
wouldn't it be Puddle Shallow?
Yes, Puddle Shallow.
Badger,
I come from the Puddle Shallows of the Mock Swamp.
Mm.
Badger is Badger.
Ah, wonderful. Well, what brings you over to my natural habitat?
We found a spell book recently that we were hoping you might be able to take a look at.
We're here for edumacation.
Yes, education.
I see. Well then, I don't mind taking a look over it. What are you looking for me to pass out from it?
We were maybe hoping that you could possibly identify its owner,
Yeah.
give us a little lead on who it might belong to.
Yeah, we have a
Well-
couple interesting things that happened recently.
Of course. Let me make a. Let me crack at it. With a 27 for Arcana, he looks over all of the various spells of it and goes, "Quite the evoker of flame here. Generally seems like kind of an edgy bitch."
Yeah.
A lot of, well, hang on. A lot of these runes here are also derived quite a bit. These aren't like normal curriculum that we teach here. This looks like not a very good student. A mishmash of maybe it's just not the subject, but a lot of the runes that they used are actually derived from conjuration, transmutation, a few necromancy here there. Seems like they've just kind of jammed all of those together to create this kind of faux evocation. It's interesting practice, but I don't know how well it would work. It seems to have maybe some volatile results.
Yeah.
There was
well,
also a lot of screamo band titles in the margins.
Yeah, we did.
Oh,
encounter
I didn't see that. I'm not too well versed on the modern media.
Yeah, we did.
No,
find
no,
it.
there wasn't any known bands. They were like making up names. Sorry, go ahead.
We did find it while we were investigating the scorched grove. Someone had tried to set it on fire, or it combusted. Hard to say which.
Huh. Well, looking here, I mean, there's a couple of initials.
I did.
OE. Interesting.
We know an OE.
Huh.
I've encountered an OE. Not sure if it's the same one.
Well, I could maybe cross-reference some of the writing styles with maybe some of my old tests, or tests of old that we have here. Might take a few days, but
Do you have a former student named... What was the first name?
Oddwald Ebenhart.
Oddwald. Oddwald Ebenhart? Was that an old student of yours?
not an old student of mine that I recognize. But I've only really worked here for a few years now. I'm actually quite young when it comes to the scene of teaching here.
There be other professors who might have had them?
Well, one of the ones that's been here for a long time is Mordain Swiftgale. He's been at the library keeping an eye on things for quite a long time.
That's our next stop.
Well, seems quite fitting. Unfortunately, it looks like we've left the main tree. So, unless you're fine with a glide on down, I could cast a feather fall upon you if you don't mind, taking the direct route. Otherwise,
Badger
it's going
likes
to be about
feather
an
fall.
hour,
Kira,
or about half an hour before
Here-
we reach another.
Kira scrunches up her face and is like, really rather not. And then just is like, we were also told that you had a area to broke.
I thought Kira went to the alchemy thing.
No, I'm there.
Oh, okay.
I went with people. I don't actually know where the alchemy thing is, which is why I'm asking right now. We were told that there's an area in which one can brew potions. I don't suppose that's on your platform, is it?
As a matter of fact, it is not. However, it is not a very far away platform. Let's see. If you look out of your familiar's gaze and see right up there, that one, with all of the water there, is heavily stocked with all of our various different alchemy brewing capabilities. Our platform up here is mostly just for proper casting of evocation, abjuration spells, kind of the practical area of expertise.
Okay. We didn't need him to look over the firebolt flicker, did we? He asking. So we know what it is. We know what it does.
Recall? Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, we know what it.
Show it to him. Maybe he can give us more information on it, but I don't think it was on our list.
I say we show it to him. He might be able to give us a little more information.
Okay. We also have this that we picked up in the same area.
A torch that is still smoldering.
Rhodey's gonna like pick it up and be like, "Oh no, it does this," and she's gonna flick it at like a wall.
A bolt of fire flies out. Ah! Heavens above! He goes and casts prestidigitation to quell the flame. You know we have a training area for that.
I love that freaking Brody did the same thing Kieran did. That's awesome. That's something on fire.
Jeez.
Well, you thought it was a torch I was showing you, then it wasn't.
You could have just told me. Well, let me inspect it.
I mean, that is true.
Ugh, adventurers, I can't even with you.
Kira actually is just like kind of like covering her eyes, like, why sometimes these people. She's like, I'm the youngest one other than little baby, but sometimes I feel like the most mature and ancient.
In any case, I would be happy to take a look at it.
She hands it over to Dale.
With a 26. He looks over it. Huh. It seems like a wand that's been pushed to its limits almost, like an expelled club, a rod almost, but this is some
Pulls out the
forceful
club vice
magic.
knife.
This has not been treated very nicely, I would say. The magic within it is not very delicately placed in there. I would say if you used this for too long, it might possibly explode.
Good to know. So it was,
I really wish I hadn't used it.
so it's,
Well, I don't think it's much of an issue like that, but it more if this doesn't get if it is used too many times in a day, it would probably have a volatile reaction.
So whoever made it, do you think it was the same person who made these spells? Kind of jamming things into forms that they shouldn't be? It's kind of the
Seems
consensus.
forceful enough. Once again, evocation and not handled very carefully.
See, scientist, somebody who's very edgy and dumb. Not really
Well-
good at any one particular school of magic, but just kind of jamming them all together.
Well, that's the thing. Maybe they're only bad at evocation and they're just trying to utilize other forms of magic they're more proficient with to try and get the same results.
That would make sense. Well, I think that's all I need to know. I'm gonna head to the potion room place once it comes by, because I'll wait. I'm patient. Not big on the flying thing.
Well, in the meantime, I'll start looking over some old tests from older professors and see if I can't match some of the rune scribing to this book.
I thought we were going to go show it to the librarian.
For 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to jump down now, then by all means.
Yeah, we have
I
some time.
won't stop you.
We have some time while we're in orbit.
We can wait.
Well,
Kira's gonna kind
Uh,
of go sit and like meditate somewhere and like pull spirits to her and just do her thing while she waits.
Badger will pull out his wand of prestidigitation and pretend he's a wizard.
Dale looks over at you while you're pretending to be a wizard and is just like, ugh. He begins looking over some of the old tests, but doesn't find anything that matches. 20 minutes go by. He hands you back the book and says, "I'll keep looking. Something that distinctive will stick in my mind for a while."
Mm-hmm. We appreciate it.
Of course. And as you travel along to the potion lab, you see many different students that are currently in the midst of doing kind of a lab study at the moment, making different potions. You see various different droppers and alchemical tools being utilized, and there's a teacher up at the front. They are... Let me make sure I get their name right. An associate professor, Riss Birchwalker. And she is a smaller, kind of like thinned out looking strig, like that's lost a lot of her plumage and feathers, probably due to making of various acids and tinctures that a lot of her feathers have burned off, the outer fluff being gone and just down to the kind of bare bones of feathers, very, very thin looking. She sees you enter and allows you access to make any type of potion you want. It will take a full day to craft a potion of any kind, though, that you have the coin to purchase the alchemical reagents for. So if there is any specific potion that you want to make, let me know, and we'll say that you spend a day of downtime to do so.
I'm trying to think what one I want to make, because I'm pretty sure we're good on healing potions.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm kind of thinking maybe potions of fire resistance might be good, since we know we're going to be going up against the aspect of fire. Because I have one, I think, if I recall correctly.
I also have one.
So if I could brew one more for Badger, that'd probably be good. I think I'll do that. I'll brew another potion of fire resistance.
Okay.
Nice.
That is an uncommon potion to brew a potion of fire resistance, and the crafting of an uncommon potion would be half that for the regular price to craft it. It'll cost about 100 gold pieces to craft it.
That's good. I got it. I'll pay it.
If you wish to pay an additional 30 gold pieces, you could have a student attempt to craft it for you, but they may or may not succeed. Or for an additional 50 gold pieces, you could have the professor craft it for you, which is guaranteed to work. And then you don't have to be the one who's crafting it. Instead, just, letting it happen.
Yeah, I'll pay the 150.
150, so you're going to have the professor craft it for you.
Yeah. They can use it as
All
a
right.
teaching moment, and that leaves me with 37 gold.
Riss will go ahead and begin crafting the potion, and seeing how you got here pretty quick, and exit out right away. You just make it as the platform is leaving the main tree, and you don't have to waste another 30 minutes in time waiting for the next area where it docks.
Cool. Good.
All right. Traveling down to the library. The staircase that leads down to the lower library. As you walk down with your guest amulets that you have been given, 2 stone golems of birdfolk on either side of the stairway animate and will kind of let you inside as you step down. Badger, you have seen these before, and they still refuse to fist bump you. As you head down, you see the lovely Mordain Swiftgale. Badger, the same one that you recognize as last time. Reaching the bottom of the winding staircase, emerging into a room filled with rows upon rows of large stone shelves, each containing several hundred books, with magical braziers that illuminate the area, their light straining to reach every nook between the large bookshelves. The Strigg that sits behind the desk, he looks up and says, the defenders of Alderheart, I presume?
Sorry. Yes, that would be us.
Wonderful. What might I be able to assist you with here for today?
We were hoping you could help us find some information about the owner of this spell book.
He picks up the spell book, gives it a quick once over and flip through, making an Arcana check. This is quite interesting book. I haven't seen many evocation spells enclosed in a single tome in a long time, especially those dealing with flame in particular. I might be able to check some records of maybe previous evocation enthusiasts that used to be here.
Hmm.
Anything else I can assist you with, or are you going to?
While you're checking the records, could you direct me to an area that might have some books on clergy and that kind of magics?
We those are kept in a separate section away from conjuration and arcane magic. So we separated in arcane is off here in our kind of main library area and section, and then over here is going to be a bit more of a clerical aspects, religions
I'm back.
religions within the wood here. It's kept to nearby myth and legend. If this is what you're looking for, I'm more than happy to take you over there.
I would appreciate that.
Good. Yes, good. And he will walk you on over to the area that has many different stories about like the Amaranthine and different religions that deal with them, and will leave you there while Mordain walks back over to some kind of like old scrolls and notebooks, and begins kind of cross-referencing the spell book with those, trying to see if anything matches. He seems to skip over quite a few books. Yes.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
No, you're good.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but when I was here before, I know he helped me look up some information on the Knights of the Grey, the local chapter, and found out that my old knight captain, Harold Cooked, had been here.
Yes.
And I believe he said he was going to do some additional digging.
He did.
Okay, cool. So I wanted to follow up on that.
All right, so you walk up.
Do you remember Badger?
Yes, your name is Badger. I believe you came over here a month prior before heading up to the bandit stronghold, getting a nice assistance.
Badger can't clap hands. You were helping Badger find out information on his chapter and what happened to them.
I was, yes. I believe that the individual you would want to speak to, that I did find a book about your chapter of your knightly order, but it seems many of the pages were tempered.
Would do that. And
Well,
how it's in the library.
I suspect it could only be another teacher here. Yes, a professor. And there's always one that seemed to be a bit stranger than the rest. Glinda Nightseed. Professor Glinda Nightseed. She's the professor of necromancy here.
Know why she would tamper with a book on the Knights of the Grey?
I do not, and I am terribly sorry, but I am receiving a sending call, so please take a look around.
Badger's going through the books, looking around, trying to find some picture books, maybe some coloring books. Badger, 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 Badger just making up his own theme song. 'Cause he's in a library.
I'm receiving a call from A-Team. Hold on.
I think while she is on the phone, I'm going to start a pot of coffee real quick.
Rhodey's just vibing. She's learning about religion. She's getting closer to Jesus.
That's fair, that's fair. I figured out what kind of snake it was.
Oh, what kind of snake?
It is a bull snake.
Mm-hmm.
Because
So the same
I
the
took
same
a
thing that
picture.
almost bit you at one time.
didn't even try to bite me, but yes.
Oh.
They're a very passive snake typically. The one that I had picked up was really fat because it had just eaten, so it was full.
It was like, I am uncomfortable, put me down.
Yeah, the funny thing about bull snakes is they actually are often mistaken for rattlesnakes because they can rattle their tail and hiss, and are commonly mistaken for rattlesnakes. But no, I took the picture and I just threw it in the Google image search, and I'm like, what kind of snake is this? And that's what it popped up with. And I was like, they can be pets, they have fair temperament, so I'm like, you know what, that's fine. If it was something dangerous, I would have been like, hey, yeah, you might want to take it to, like, you know, they're not poisonous, that's the big one.
Reveal your snakerets to me.
Snake.
That is great.
Tell me your snakerets. I also love feeling so brain rotted because as soon as Kibby said Glinda, I was like, look, it's Glinda.
Funny.
Goodness.
Being blinded by my freaking white age of doom.
I was expecting her to make a Professor Snape reference.
Snape? Sorry?
Yeah,
Nah, I like Snape.
I was about to be like, goddamn Slytherins.
Mm-hmm. Maybe
Fun
slithering in.
Fun fact, I am a Ravenclaw. That said, I actually thought about it, and my bard would definitely be a Slytherin, but he would be the most chill Slytherin in existence.
I'm just over here vibing as a Hufflepuff. It's fine.
Rhodey, funny thing.
What?
So yesterday during our game, the bard in our group had like a fun vision or something of like an alternate reality in which he was hanging out with Kieran, Lav, Golby, and they were all wearing shirts saying "Best Bard bitches," and I'm like, well, I know what my next drawing is.
Beautiful.
So I'm gonna be drawing two Genasi and two fucking elves hanging out at a movie theater wearing shirts that all say "Best Bard bitches."
That's amazing.
I'm so excited for it because you've got fucking Golby with the fucking glitter, you've got Lav, who's just a goober, and then Kieran who's just there singing along to like Disney songs and shit.
It's beautiful.
It's perfect.
Also, personal hyperfixation news. I my my dad like did the Hulu, Disney, and HBO Max bundle thing. And so like I've been looking through like what's offered on there, and all of Josie and the Pussycats is on Hulu. And I'm popping off because I'm like, I've never seen it before.
Okay.
And like when I say Josie and the Pussycats, I mean like the original 1970s Hanna-Barbera cartoon. And so I'm like, ooh, I'm excited to watch this.
That's exciting.
Because I'm just like, I love Hanna-Barbera, but like most of what I've seen is like a few episodes of the Jetsons, a few episodes of the Flintstones, and then I've been like, you know, obviously obsessed with Scooby-Doo my whole life.
Yeah.
And then like having some experience with like a few other Hanna-Barbera properties through like cameos, because like they had the new Scooby-Doo movies, and specifically they have an episode with Josie and the Pussycats. And so I'm like, that
Those cartoons had a lot of crossovers.
What?
A lot of those shows back then had a lot of crossovers, and I loved it.
Yeah, and like, I mean, Scooby-Doo did a lot of cross-promotion for Hanna-Barbera at that time, because in the new Scooby-Doo movies specifically, they used it as a backdoor pilot for the Hanna-Barbera Addams Family show. They used it to promote both Speed Buggy and the Genie show, which was an animated show based off of I Dream of Jeannie.
Friends right here. You called it a scaly muscle noodle? That is brilliant. That's so smart. Scaly muscle noodle. It's brilliant.
Who called it that?
18. A flexible finger. Yeah, I guess that is true.
It's not wrong.
Scaly muscle noodle. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. I think you're good. All right. Well, I got to get back to DMing, but thank you for the update, and I think you'll be fine. You know.
If they're in doubt, have them go to a pet store and to ask the people there, because they.
All right. Have a good night. Bye. That wasn't the issue. It was just about the report and like how to write it, because it's a weird word to write.
Just
which
say it's a bull snake. I mean, really. Calling it a scaly muscle noodle is great.
No, he said that like just out of context, and I'll explain it later. Let's get back into the game.
Back in the game.
Yeah, I've been here educating people about Scooby-Doo.
Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, it took too long. I apologize.
It just kind of started out as me being excited that I can finally watch some old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, and then explaining how Hanna-Barbera did cross-promotion.
I'll just get what I get for being the cool shift lead at work.
So we're talking about Glenda?
Yes. Glinda Nightseed.
Glinda.
It's Glinda. She's actually the choir teacher.
How did you know? No, she... With the reputation that necromancy holds, she's been under heavy scrutiny for a while. I think that one too many talkings to from Dean Winsworth may have tipped her over the edge.
Then why would she alter a book in the library? You'd think she'd be trying to, stay off of everyone's radar.
Revenge takes many forms, young Badger. Many forms.
Well, where can we find this Professor Nightseed?
Well, she works up in the tower. She has an office. But she doesn't tend to stay in her office quite often. I would talk to Professor Ravane, the professor of the divination arts.
We have to go find Professor Ravane to tell us where Professor Nightseed is. So, Badger
Professor
can...
Ravane always stays in the lunchroom. They're a bit of a heavy eater.
Oh, I can respect it.
Yeah, their office is actually just off of the lunchroom area. Well then, so terribly sorry I couldn't find anything about your order, but I'm looking right now for the task that you just gave me.
Of course,
so if you could,
of course.
Yeah,
I'll leave you to it.
Do you have anything you need my assistance for?
No, I'm gonna go bother him.
No, he looks
sorry.
over at Eshkira to do that.
I showed up a little late, but she just shakes her head. She's like, "No, I think we've already got the research material that you needed to look into for us. Thank you."
Right.
Though.
Well, why don't you join your friend who's looking over some stuff for various chapters of the Amaranthine?
Of course.
Good.
Should Badger join y'all, or should Badger go off on his own to look for Ravane?
Do you?
I think Badger's
to go
going to wander up
on your
to
own?
Rhodey and inform Rhodey what Badger needs to do.
Not, Mom. Badger has to go do a thing.
What would that thing be?
Badger has to go find one professor to find another professor who may have been doing naughty things with the books.
Why? Why do you need to find this person?
Well, they may have been tampering with books about Badger's order.
Okay. Go ahead and do that. We'll be here.
Okay.
So, Rudy, what in particular are you looking for? Are you looking for any information in particular about, like, the aspect of fire, the kind of calamity, elemental creatures, or just, like, stuff from your, like, various religious sects, or what are you looking for?
I would say that Rhodey is kind of looking to see if she can find any myths or things related to the fires that she knows ravished the lands before.
Well, you wouldn't really find much of that in the, like, Amaranthine as much. You might have to ask Mordain specifically about looking for stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Quick, like, D&D question in general.
Mhm.
What would be, like, the most fitting deity for Rhodey to worship as, like, a Twilight Domain cleric?
That would probably be Amaranthines. Probably something to deal with, like, either the night or maybe maybe nature, something like that. I would say you could pick either Titan the Night Father, who is a Owlin folk, or a Strig kind of, technically, a Strig deity. He's known as like the Night Father, kind of the opposite to Ardea. Does everything that has to deal with like the night and the dogma of Titan would be like, as day turns to night, so must all things end. Respect the power of death, but fear not the end, for it is part of the great rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
I would say probably Altus, probably Titan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that she would be looking through and trying to find things related to him and just kind of, deriving wisdom from them.
There's a picture of Titan. It's got his holy symbol. Titan mostly guides the souls of the dead, associated with the coming of old age and the keeping of memory. Titan is often invoked at funerals to remember those who have passed and recall their lives and deeds. He watches the living, patiently observing all beneath him. Titan can learn all there is to know about your life by watching your dreams. Because Titan watches the living from birth to death, he is known as Father Owl. Titan frowns upon those who seek to enslave the souls of the dead using necromantic magics, and those who would desecrate the tombs of the deceased, as these actions corrupt the natural cycle.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, while researching Titan a little bit, you wouldn't really find anything about like the Great Fires or the Great Calamity, the Scorched Grove, or anything really like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then yeah, I would say that was just kind of what she was doing until approached by Badger or Kira.
Why do you have the zoomies?
Hero's just kind of leafing through books.
Are you okay?
Nearby.
Oh, what kind of books?
I think after kind of looking through the ones that she's looking through on the Amaranthian and such, and various gods, she's kind of like, this isn't really my thing. So she might actually ask for some books on like elemental stuff and actually look into some stuff that might relate to the aspect of fire.
Do you ask that to Mordain?
Yeah.
You are looking into the aspect of fire, the fires that ravage Humblewood. I guess that would make sense based on the book that you gave me, which unfortunately, and he takes the spell book that you handed over and slides it back, I could not find anyone with the initials that are in this book in our previous students that had this type of writing style. And he kind of produces a few examples showing you like here we go. Oteria El Retorin, who excelled so much in evocation magic that they graduated at the top of their class about 20 years ago. And then there's Olabaver Erneris, who was actually one of humble folk that would actually come up, a servant. And while they struggled in evocation, their methods were by studying harder and then after a while just kind of dropping the evocation class and focusing on other magical manners, but their writing style is so far different. And he throws down a few more different, names and styles. He just goes, I could not find anything else, I'm afraid.
What about the Ebonheart guy?
I'm gonna ask him about the Ebonheart in a minute. I do need to take a bio break real quick though, because.
Okay.
So, if you want to do Badger stuff while I'm gone, go for it.
Badger stuff.
Badger, as you head back up to the cafeteria and get second breakfast and 11 G's.
Is it more mysterious eggs?
No eggs this time.
I wonder where those came from.
And you see sitting in the lunchroom with about 5 different tomes in front of them as they're kind of reading through several different ones, holding a giant, grasshopper leg the size of, a great axe, and just gnawing from it, is this individuals that you would see.
A lot skinnier than I imagined. Face. They look so smiley.
It all goes into the badonkadonk that they didn't draw.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, he's got that honky-tonk badonkadonk.
Oh, God.
No.
Yeah.
These honkies, they're everywhere.
And as he sits there, eating and looking over the various tomes and whatnot.
Badger just plops down right across from him with 2 plates.
Okay. 3rd floor.
I'm sorry, what?
3rd floor. You came up here to ask me where Glinda Nightseed is, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How
3rd floor.
did you know?
2nd door on the... Divination, dude. Keep up.
Oh, right, yeah. Panda said you would know that.
Listen, you gotta stop listening to that panda fellow and that Kibby person. You gotta make your own decisions, Stop listening to the 4th dimensional creatures that watch us all the time and focus on the here and now. Everything's just a game to them.
You can hear them too?
Shh. Don't let them know I know.
But sometimes Kibby gives me nice things.
Yeah, but you ever think that those nice things might come at a price?
The price is usually violence, which Badger is usually okay with.
You just don't understand. Which, that's okay. It's not your fault. You've got an intelligence of 5 or whatever.
It's 4 actually, but yeah.
Who's counting? Not you. I know that for sure.
I mean, Kibby gave me an extra point of strength once.
Yeah. I'm sure that didn't come with any connotations whatsoever. Listen, I just try to ignore them, and I think it's best for you to do that too. She seems to be moving. I think she's actually coming here. It is right about her lunchtime, isn't it? Well, stay here, and Glinda will meet you in a bit. I don't really like her, so I'm going to take this back to my office. Oh, and he reaches over and grabs a muffin off your plate and puts it on his own, and I'll be taking this as collateral for asking me questions. Bye!
Bye! I like her.
Or Pip. Wait, what was the gender of this bird?
Yep!
Got it.
Their gender is yes. Coffee's ready.
And afterwards, wandering down the stone platform steps that lead into the lunchroom, walking out is a Gallus, no waddle, feathers kind of combed off to one side with bright red plumage around her eyes and small glasses adorning her beak, green and purple robes adorned with the various skulls of bird-like shape in various different types of materials. And I do actually have a picture of them for you.
It's Glinda.
I like it.
And as she walks down and heads over to the cafeteria workers, the cafeteria workers kind of flinch when they see her and take a step back, and Glinda rolls her eyes and picks up leans over the counter with her kind of towering height. She's almost at a height with you, Badger. And with her towering height, leans over and grabs a plate of food for herself before thanking them for their work and wandering into the cafeteria where she sits at an already empty table.
Badger will pick up his plates and move over and sit down next to her. Or across from her.
As you do, she looks up in surprise, as many people are kind of avoiding looking at her, and she looks over at you and goes, clearly a new face around here.
Hi, Badger.
Why, hello there, Badger. I'm Professor Glinda Nightseed. Do be aware that I do practice the art of necromancy. However, I do not use them for misdeeds or raising former bodies that do not wish to be utilized after death, and I do get express permission from every one of the cadavers that I use. Whether they have been donated to magical study or purchased to leave their loved ones with something after they fell ill, or by utilizing the bodies of various animals unfortunately cruelly taken over by the forest fires. I will have their bodies delivered here. And she just kind of keeps speaking in the, listen, I'm not that bad, I promise, type of explanations.
Multiplanar cop, but that's I don't think that we're needing to be having that kind of conversation. No. Badger was actually hoping that you might be able to help.
I see. And what can I help you with?
Badger will slide over his holy symbol, the Knights of the Grey.
Badger's looking for more members of his order. Something happened to my entire chapter on this plane. And I was led to believe that you might be able to help.
I do believe I might have some information for you.
Good. Excellent.
Have you heard of a Sir Delik Strongbeak?
Who's
Delik Strongbeak, about 150 years ago, with his large and imposing form and a very bright, very colorful beak that protruded from his face. He used to, he kind of saved many of the wood from starvation, as a large famine was blowing through our regions, killing hundreds, if not even thousands. But he invented a new food from crops that he introduced here, a different strain of wheat and corn that was resistant to the various diseases thanks to his holy magics. And he would then process these himself into a delicious part of a balanced breakfast in very fruity flavored loops.
Oh my god.
Oh,
You made Fruit Loops.
It's fucking Toucan Sam. You
Yeah.
said colorful beak, and I was like, oh, like a toucan. And then you said Fruity Loops, and I was like, oh my god.
I love her
This-
freaking cowl. It looks so cool.
Leap.
Or, like, her cape.
Strong beak.
Oh.
What do they have to do with my order?
Well, you see, they, in turn, with a lost ancient group of knights and wizards that worked together to help famine across the land that was apparently being spread, if I'm not mistaken, by a demon that flew through our skies. This demon of putrid plague, fetid life, would infect the entire wood. Many people fell to their plague, and through the purging of this otherworldly threat and the assistance from this group of culinary wizards, they entwined themselves together to be the Knights of the Grey Poupon.
That's hilarious.
So, the Knights of the Grey Poupon were a joint task force of Knights of the Grey and
And
culinary
food wizards.
wizards.
Yep.
That's great. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so silly. Thanks for the work.
Wait, is
Yes.
this why
They were
that-
known as the
Chef-
KGP.
KGP.
Is this why that one culinary wizard that we met back in the first town, is this why he was talking to me?
Perhaps. And yes, I say purr because he was a cat.
Yep. I got that.
Thank you.
Um
That was for the audience.
there you go. Interesting. So these Knights of the Grey Poupon, you think they might know where my chapter went?
I believe they did not call themselves a chapter, but instead the rest troops.
Like reserves?
More like restaurant.
Oh. They might have information.
Well, because they were such wizards with food, and the Knights of the Grey would travel across the wood slaying beasts and creatures, they would all collectively work together to go and snag ingredients and test out new culinary ventures, which spread to nearly every major restaurant in the Everwood here, in Everden. And those secrets may have been passed down. I have only learned of this because, very luckily, your old friend had his remains donated here to our necromancy corps, and I have taken up the reins of our necromantic duties and have spoken with the dead a few times, but only having a few bodies means only having a few stories to tell.
Badger leans back in shock.
Harold Cook is dead. And here?
Harold Cook? No. No, I meant our lovely, long-beaked fellow. Harold
Oh, okay.
I haven't heard that name since, well, since my first year of teaching.
Go with
You see, there was a bit of a mishap when I first started teaching. I was quite nervous, and a surge of necromantic energy had accidentally awoken your old, ancient, original chapter of the Knight of the Grey, and fueled his rage, seeing that though he himself was not linked with this plane anymore, was, let's just say, an incident occurred, and good Harold Cook, who was here researching some kind of creature I don't recall, but he came and talked down his old member of the Grey and sent his spirits back to the afterlife.
I see. Do you know where Harold Cook is now?
I believe the last time I heard from him, he asked me not to say. But you seem like a nice fellow. It seems he got into a battle a long time ago that injured him greatly. And a lot of the creatures here, though outsiders they may be, have, well, they've really intertwined themselves with Everden. It's hard to tell what should be here and what should not. And because your oath specifically states that you are to purge all outsiders from this realm, no matter how innately entwined to life around them or how reformed they may be.
That is not
right.
That is not strictly true. We do not have any problem with outsiders being here if they follow the laws and do not try to manipulate or meddle with the lives of mortals that are native to those worlds.
But is that not what living is? You're meddling with my life, I'm meddling with yours right now. To meddle, to interconnect, to live in conjunction with other beings of this plane is what living is about. A merchant has to sit and swindle to try and get their best prices. Adventurers have to go and slay beasts that, though they are natural to here, are endangering certain people to make their lives whole. Just because someone may be from somewhere else doesn't mean that they're not allowed to alter what is happening here.
Hey, you're right, but there is a difference between someone living their life and someone bringing their wars here.
Everyone has baggage, Badger. Harold Cook knew this. he stepped down from being a Knight of the Grey because of this. There are a lot of members of your sect that are radicalist and not as free of mind as they should be, because you can only see things from your perspective sometimes. And it's hard to decide what is metal and what is life. I believe he's now...
Many of my order have lost their way.
I believe he is now living a quiet life. Far off in a distant town, Meadowfen. I believe he runs a restaurant there.
That tracks because Harold is actually a cook. Do I know where Meadowfen is? Does Badger know how far away Meadowfen is?
That was the town that we started in. Session 1.
You're telling me I passed right by him?
If you have been to Meadowfen, that might have been by design.
I would have noticed. I never met Knight Captain Cook personally.
Captain Hook.
But I do know he is not of a species native to this world. He's something called a halfling, whatever that is.
Well,
I would have noticed that.
Did you happen to meet any short individuals that took a strange liking to you and may have given you some secrets that they might not have been allowed to spread?
Son of a donkey.
Badger, there are plenty of magics to change one's form, and she waves her wing in front of her face and becomes a Vulpin for a moment, long white foxen fur that drapes down from her form, still wearing the same clothes before snapping and reverting to her own form. And that is just one of many different types.
Fuck, if that's who that was, I mean, good news is he's not in Meadowfen anymore. He's in Alderheart. He came with the rest of the refugees. Son of a... He knows that I established a chapter house! Chilling in Alderheart.
What?
Oh, someone followed me. So I was saying-
Oh, thanks for the
Thank you.
follow.
Thank you. I'm sorry I was real quiet.
Be louder. Do it again. 3, 2, 1.
Thank you for following.
What's their name?
Universal.
Universal Studios. Got it. Universal Studios.
I
Jeez,
love
that's
the
a big
name.
Universal End.
Do you know Stuart, the minion?
Panda and Badger's brains are exploding.
Good. Well, if that is all that you're looking for, then there you are.
Boss doesn't know whether to hug him or slug him.
I'd say both. Hug him for you, slug him for me. That little bastard hasn't called me back from our last date.
Pass along the message.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, I have a meal to eat alone.
Yes. Grey, guide your path.
And may it not poop on your journey.
Yeah, I think that ship may have sailed.
He walks off.
Charizard, we're gonna have some words with that old man.
Well, what if we made it an old woman instead? I'm sorry, what's going on? I wasn't paying attention. As we cut back to Ashira and Rhodey down in the library.
So yeah, Ishkira is going to, now that she's gotten the information about various people whose handwritings don't match, she is going to ask, sorry, I can find his name, just give me a second.
Mordain.
Yes, Mordain. Mr. Mordain, did you have anyone at the Avium at all named Oddwald Ebenhart ever?
As you say that name, the book that he was carrying slips out of his wings and hits the ground, and he quickly shuffles down to pick him back up and shove him onto a shelf. Why are you so interested in that name in particular?
She kind of looks around and kind of comes in a little closer so she can speak a bit more quiet, since he is obviously disturbed by just the name. Well, he was the last Corvum representative on the formerly Birdfolk Council. He has since disappeared, and he was a little more vocal than others about us investigating the fires that are ravaging the West. And obviously his initials matched, but I don't know that he has any magic capability, so I figured I'd inquire.
I'll take a look through our previous attendees of this school once again.
Thank you.
While I'm looking around for those, is there anything else I can help you with?
Otherwise, I would just like to look into books about the plane of fire and the aspect of fire.
You see a little twinge in his eyes as he kind of furrows them. Well then, I recommend you look through. I'll go collect some books for you.
Thank you.
And he walks off, goes and collects a short cart that he piles some books onto, specifically about the Scorched Grove, the Great Calamity, and elemental creatures.
Okay.
As you and Rhodey are kind of reading through them, Badger would come back at you as you're about halfway through your pile of books, just kind of skimming through.
And Badger's face is just like... Badger's face just like looks heavy.
I mean,
Did you manage to find Glinda? Mordain says with a bit of a smile across his face.
I did. And Badger may have to beat an old man.
Man. Mordain shrugs and goes back to looking through the old names and records. So, reading through the pile of books that you get, if you wish to skim through, I'm going to need investigation checks to see if you find any helpful information. If you wish to fully study and read through all of these books, all three of you together, it will take you 2 days of reading to get through all of the books.
You want Badger to investigate books? Would that help or hurt?
Well, yes.
Badger, roll investigation.
All right, we're doing the quick skim.
I think I'm leaning towards quick skim.
All right, everybody roll investigation. 10. That just meets the DC.
Okay.
Badger helped.
Let me see what I got. Ooh, I got a 15 plus 2. I got a 17.
I got...
Badger comes running back over to Ishkira.
Look, Kira, this one has pictures.
I got an 11 plus 5, 16 as well. Or
Okay.
16.
As the three of you read through information about the Scorched Grove, the important things that you get is the following passage. From the above evidence, one can conclude that the Scorched Grove displays properties which suggest extreme conjury, perhaps even the calling of a major elemental force. Whether this was conjured from a nearby plane or a farther one remains uncertain, but the readiness with which the elemental magics have taken root suggests a source close in proximity to our own. Then about the Great Calamity, you read, regardless of the origin of the calamity, whether or not the rumors of an elder elemental being hold any truth to them, a magical event of incredible significance is almost certain to have taken place. The calling of such elemental energies, whether through evocation or conjuration, would require a mage of unparalleled skill or an entity of unfathomable power. But details on the aspect itself have been torn out from one book, an eyewitness account from someone who had claimed to have seen a creature of fire and destruction. It is missing, these torn out pages. And then about elemental creatures. Important things that you learn are that elementals of the size that you have seen before are normally elder elementals, incredibly powerful beings that reshape the lands in which they live through their sheer presence alone. These beings would require advanced conjuration magics to summon. Many elder elementals have the traits of one or two elements working in consort. Stories from across Humblewood tell of a fire and earth elemental who may have been involved in the calamity that birthed the Scorched Grove. And you find a few old passages in an old book. But one, let's see. One book says, elemental creatures composed of fire that also possess earth elemental traits tends to be incredibly strong and durable, and do not appear to retain their vulnerability to cold-typed magics. However, cold-typed magics should theoretically be able to, and as you flip to the next page, the pages are torn out, missing. A fragment of text in a different book says, elder elementals have strong connections to the energy of their aspected element. This connection can be so strong that... And then the following page is torn out. And finally, you come across a few burned pages from an old tome. Papers are badly damaged, almost as if they were saved from a fire, and are kept in a small magical field to prevent further disintegration. Their origin is unknown, but the following passage can be made out. After its defeat, the aspect of light ice lost a single shard. The Borealis was sealed away. A dance of fire and ice maintains the wood's balance. If the fire wanes, it must wane slowly. Only then will its energies have time to ebb away.
So if we kill it, we have to kill it slowly?
I'm assuming Rhodey wouldn't be able to mend any of these books at all.
You're missing the pages entirely. You would need to have that missing page to then mend it back together. But because you don't actually have the page itself, it's not feasible.
He spelled the yay.
Ignet?
Yeah, Beiignet.
It's BIE. Bignet.
Wait, is it really? It's IE, not not EI?
Beignet. Is it EI?
No, it is EI.
No, it is EI.
Telling me how to spell shit right.
Well, I had it misspelled on his character sheet, so
It's
let me
fine.
fix it. Anyways. But it looks like Mordain hadn't given you anything about conjuration, though the other books spoke of such magics.
I'm starting to largely suspect him. He is
And
being sus.
those missing pages are nowhere to be seen in here.
Rhodey's interested about this shard of ice thing that was brought up.
The Borealis.
Yeah.
Hmm.
She's gonna go back to him and ask if he knows of any information about the Borealis.
He looks at you and says, "Well, I have two pieces of unfortunate news. The first, I don't see anything about an Oddwald Ebonheart ever coming here and learning magic within this school. Also, the Borealis. I have heard of this magical shard of ice made into a staff artifact of ancient legend. It is unfortunately guarded heavily within the Scorched Grove. Large depth of dungeons and powerful guardians hold on to it.
So it's largely inaccessible.
Does
To
this guy
those without incredible and great skill."
does this guy seem like he's being honest?
Roll an insight check.
Badger would like to roll that too.
Go for it. Everyone can roll it if you want
I'm
to.
just like
Things are getting a little sus.
yeah.
Oh, that would be a 24 for Rhodey.
Ooh, that's what's my insight? I have a 3 to insight. Dirty
And 6.
I don't know. The guy seems on the level.
Rhodey, as you're listening to him, you hear his voice just wavering and warbling as he talks, and it's not just based on his speech. The fluctuation in pitch is not very practiced. It seems like he's bending whatever truth he may be speaking to appear a bit more favorably in some aspects. And Ashkira, as you kind of close your eyes and listen, you hear the heartbeat of this older gentleman beat faster and faster as Rhodey asked about the Borealis.
Kira's Matt Murdock confirmed.
She's been confirmed as Matt Murdock this whole fucking time. She smacks you in the fucking head with her fucking staff like once a day.
True.
Rhodey's gonna use her ultimate linguistic technique of the mom glance over at Eshkira.
She kind of gives like a subtle nod.
Badger is chasing a butterfly that wandered into the library somehow.
Yes,
We're about to go, like-
unfortunately, I regret to inform you that our library will be closing soon.
Well,
And you all realize that you're all pretty hungry. You have been here for pretty much a full day. reading all these various books and looking for information.
Okay. Well, we should probably get something to eat then. Thank you for your information.
Of course, I'm just so disheartened that I couldn't be of more help.
Kira's gonna start leaving, and as she does, she's gonna telepathically tell Martin. It's like, hey Martin, you're good at stealthy things. How about you do a little digging around for me? I don't think he's being as forthright as we would like. See if he's got things hidden anywhere.
Sure.
Good boy.
Oh, yes, I am good boy. I'm the goodest of boys. The boysest of goods.
The boys is good. Martin is best boy.
He is best.
After leaving the now very dark exterior of the libraries and heading inside, the lunchroom seemingly has mainly just bits and pieces of like leftovers, and you see a few students who kind of run in and look and go, "Oh man, we missed dinner." And then one of the kind of lunch people calls out, "Yes, last call, there's not many pickings left, but if you wish to utilize any of the facilities and learn how to cook, you're free to use them." And then like 17 different teenagers and college students groan to death and go, "Oh, let's just get ramen cups."
Brody's
Cooking
gonna
is something that Badger actually knows how to do.
Brody's gonna walk up and just be like, there's an offer to use the facilities."
Yes, there is. Anyone can learn how to cook if they... And more grumbling. Ugh, they're not... Yeah, come on back. We have to get to bed, but it's technically open at all times. When you're done using pots, pans, anything, just throw them into that sink and they'll clean themselves.
Sounds good.
As you glance over to the sink and see that the inside of it has like cast prestidigitation runes on the inside of it, and there's an animated sponge soap and like animated sponge and soap, and a little teeny tiny water elemental that just kind of like hangs out on the inside of the sink like it's a hot tub.
Yeah.
Badger's
Brody's,
already in there
Kira's
tying
gonna
on
go
an
over
apron.
and greet the little water spirit.
Brody's just gonna cook up a quick meal for the group.
As you look over at the water spirit, it seems to be a otter made completely out of water, so it's a water otter.
What a cute.
Could his name be Scotter?
Scotter.
Otter the water otter.
Scotter Totter the water otter.
Cute.
You can call him Scott.
Scotter Totter the water otter. We love him.
Yep, Scotter Totter the water otter. And he's just chilling there. He occasionally, like, takes a plate and puts it into, like, his little pouch that otters have and, like, kind of scrubs it against himself before pulling it back out all wet and handing it over to the animated sponge.
Excellent teamwork.
Rhodey, what do you cook using the ingredients at the facility? They have pretty much everything.
I think Brody's just gonna make them like a very nice hearty stew.
Badger wants to make his signature chili.
All right, so we got stew, chili. Ishkira, are you making anything?
I think if they have access to anything, she might make like a fish dish that she's had on her island before.
As you all start cooking, you hear the mumbling and whispering behind you as you all turn around outside of the kitchen and see maybe about 35 students who kind of missed the dinner call are all just watching you cook.
Badger only knows how to cook for like 100 people, so this is great. He's used to feeding an army.
Brody's
You're
like, oh.
Hero was purposely making a large amount because she had a feeling that the scents and smells would draw in some people.
Brody's gonna turn around to all of the kids and just go, "Who likes cornbread?"
All of them raise their hands, and then from the back you even see a hand raised as just entering in and wandering around into the kitchen, Dale Gacarios wanders in and says, well, I do believe I might be able to assist. You've got a lot of hungry mouths and doesn't seem like enough hands. And he kind of cracks his fingers and says, how can I help?
Come over here and stir this pot up a little bit.
Oh, wonderful. While I'm stirring, I'll whip up my Hunder's sauce. It's quite famous around here.
Does it go good on fish?
Yes, it quite does.
As she's like gutting fish. Like a fucking pro.
I would say everybody make either a wisdom check or a constitution check. And if you are proficient with cook's utensils, you may add your proficiency bonus.
You said
Cool.
wisdom or
Constitution.
Constitution. I will do Constitution because I am more of a
My
Constitution.
wisdom. Oh, that's my wisdom save. That's not my wisdom.
Brody got
How
us.
is my wisdom higher than my con?
3. That is a 17 for Kira.
Only a 9 for Panda. For Badger.
Sorry, I get us confused sometimes.
Ready? What did you get?
16.
16. Seeing that the two of you kind of don't really need any help, Dale will add his check to Badger's. He'll add half of his check over to Badger's. He got a 12, so he will add 6 to Badger's roll to give you a 15.
Nice.
And as you all cook up a delicious dinner, students are served, all of you are served, and Dale Gacario sits with you as you all enjoy your meal. And while you're eating, Martin phases out of the ground.
Welcome back, good boy.
Agent Good Boy, reporting for duty.
She kind of gives him like scritches behind the ears.
That man is quite interesting. Mordain. He seems quite old, but his guts seem quite young. In comparison, as well, he is certainly hiding something. He took a bag of papers. I couldn't quite read what was on them, but he threw it. But he threw it into... you're going to get a kick out of this. He threw it into the old school building where we're sleeping.
Good boy.
Oh, what an idiot.
Good boy. We'll
His
recover
outside
those.
is old, but his insides are young. Could he be shapeshifted?
I'm gonna say that this was probably telepathic for right now because we're in a, little bit of sus going on.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Kira will relay this
Mm-hmm.
to everyone once we're out of the ears of several, 30 students.
There was also a point where he started looking around very suspiciously and turned invisible. Disappeared. I tried to follow his scent, but I didn't smell him leave the old classroom. He should be still somewhere around there.
Oh, he might be planning to ambush us.
Okay, good to know.
They're walking into a combat.
She kind of gives him scritches and has him retreat into her shadow for right now.
Oh, real quick. He walks over to Badger and puts his head through Badger's legs and kind of through the table a little bit and goes, "Can I have some soul food?"
Stick the head.
Badger will
Please.
attempt.
Please.
Badger will attempt to separate a soul from one of the foods from a bowl. Of chili.
Yay!
Soul food.
Badger will pull a soul out of the chili.
You reach. Technically, chili is soul food, so you just give him a cup of chili and he eats it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Tasty. Nom nom nom.
I love
Badger know how to cook like very complex, very fancy things, but he cooks food that sticks to your fucking ribs. Like, you feel full just smelling it.
Yay! Alright. After having a wonderful meal and light bit of conversation, Dale Gacarius perks up and goes, "Ah, right. I'm actually glad I ran into you down here. This cornbread is fantastic." Anyways, here, I did manage to find a student who's writing, well, as you can see, and he kind of shoves over the, like a copy of the like a test, for evocation. It looks a little messier than what you have there, but, you know, with age comes refinement. However, the way that they use their different runes from different classes to emulate the effects of evocation, it's all right there. Unfortunately, it seems they forgot to put down the name and they got a 0 on this test. Because they forgot to add the name.
Yeah, I can see that.
However, for sure, definitely a former student here. And this is from before, well, there was an incident, just before I started working here, where the main classrooms here had to get shut down after a strange surge of wild magic caused one of our classrooms to fall and collapse into another one before we could lift it back up. They had to use the old classroom, the old school building, for a while.
So we might find a few things there while we're staying. Interesting.
Oh, you're staying at the old classroom?
The old dorms, which I think are attached.
Ah, I see. Well, I would say it would probably be fairly prudent for you to do your investigation work out there.
Not wrong.
Seriously, though, how did you make this cornbread? I watched you make it, and I still don't... Oh, it's amazing.
It's an old family secret.
Ah, well, I must implore you to at least continue creating it here so I might be able to make some sort of facsimile of it.
I mean, Rhodey's gonna snap her fingers, and somewhere in this room, cornbread will appear.
Whoa, hey guys, I found another cornbread inside of my hot cocoa!
Could always teach you to do that.
Oh, that is most excellent. Well, I think it's about time that we all get a bit of rest, but I would love to see you tomorrow.
Will do.
Certainly. Yes, I think it is time for us to settle in for the evening.
And as Dale Gacarius stands up, his tall, lanky form, and whips his wing ahead of him, all of the plates and cups and forks and whatnot that from your table begin to float over to the cleaning station, and he starts to wander away before a plucky, young, bright-eyed student that kind of looks slightly like magpie plumaged, kind of runs up to him and starts asking him some questions and like nudges into him a little bit too hard, and they both exit together.
Well, I have some interesting things to talk with you guys about. Martin, would you like to lead the way?
B. And you all begin to follow Martin, who fully emerges as this giant shadow dog, and everyone looks over. No one's really scared, and in fact, 4 people come up and go, "Can I pet your familiar?"
You can try.
And they like try to touch him. Whoa! Guys, it's a spectral familiar! And like a bunch come over and start like trying to interact with him, and Martin goes, out of my way, and they go, he can talk!
You should try
Children.
giving him chili.
He can eat though he's incorporeal? How does that work?
We don't question it.
It's an absolute mystery of an Avium.
He looks over at you guys and goes, I'll just meet you at the old classroom, and then just phases into the ground.
Yep. Sounds about right. He's just like, nah, I'm good.
Whoa! Quick! To the library! Oh, it's closed right now. Oh, come on. Mordain doesn't like it that much, but I'm sure he'd be fine with us going and checking. I don't know, he seemed a bit testy recently, and then the students kind of leave.
Testing recently, huh? And as they
Cool.
kind of head back, Kira kind of keeps a ear to the ground for anyone lurking nearby and just kind of mutters to everyone. So, our dear librarian might have thrown some papers in the building where we happen to be staying. Is what Martin was able to find out. He also disappeared, but it doesn't seem like he left the area, so we might have someone lurking nearby when we get back to where we're staying.
Do we know if it's invisibility or not?
It is invisibility, but from what Martin could smell, he didn't leave the area. Invisibility might hide your appearance, but can't do much to hide scent. For one, two.
Can't do much to hide from these eyes either, and you guys see something happen that you have not seen Rhodey do before, as her eyes go a milky white, and then completely pitch black as she casts See Invisibility.
Oh! All right. As you begin to look around, Rhodey, make a perception check.
Mm-hmm. That would be what's my perception? 13.
13. As you're walking around, all of you exploring the old classroom late at night, you're walking through the empty classrooms and hallways, looking around, and Martin drags you over to one and says, "Here, this is where those extra pages and things were tossed. They're up on the shelf."
Kira grabs them. Probably doesn't even have to reach that far considering how fucking tall she is.
It's all the way up there at the top of that and you can just reach it.
Yep.
Wow.
Isn't she like 8 feet?
Yeah,
Yep.
she's like almost 8 feet tall.
And as you open it up and look through, you see records of Oddwald Ebenhart, who attended the school and flunked out. Flunked out because they caused a mishap with their necromantic energy that unfortunately caused several beings around the wood and spirits to become agitated and attack students.
Does the handwriting match that copy that Dale brought?
Yes, it does. An old signature matches the handwriting perfectly.
Wow. How interesting.
As you read the other pieces of paper, one pertaining to the Great Calamity itself, talking about a large creature, about an eyewitness account from someone who claims to see a creature of fire and destruction. It flared so brightly as it consumed the forest. It turned the burning trees into fuel, devouring them, gaining power, and left naught but ashes in its wake. Looking over at some of the other pages, you read something torn out from one of the books about elemental creatures. Cold-typed magic should theoretically be able to slow creatures down as it cools their molten exterior, eventually encasing them in a shell of hardened earth and rendering them immobile. This is only temporary, however. Depending on the power of the creature, its immobilized state may only last but an hour. Another different page. Elementals have strong connection to the energies of their aspected element. This connection can be so strong that some of the most powerful elementals have been reported to regenerate themselves completely if destroyed through conventional means. They do this through the vast reservoirs of aspected energy present in areas that have been infused with their elemental aura. Normally through extended exposure to the Elder Elemental.
Interesting.
Gotta take down the big guy.
Hard to take down.
But there are ways that we can do it.
Mm-hmm. It's not impossible.
At this point, I feel like Rhodey would have looked around the classroom at some point.
No invisible creatures, from what you can see.
Mm-hmm.
And as you glance around, Rhodey, you do notice something. As you bend down, kind of down the hall, in a different classroom, old and abandoned from what you can tell, you find a feather has been stuck in a doorway from a closed door. And as you pull it out, Ashkira and Badger, you look over at Rhodey, who seems to be inspecting nothing at all. Just air.
Huh. What you got there, Mom?
A feather?
Is the feather in the room with us right now?
Oh, sorry, you can't see it. It must belong to our friend.
Kira's gonna
Cute.
tuck those pages into the spellbook with
Okay.
The enduring spellbook, and then she's gonna tuck the enduring spellbook like in her underneath her chest guard and kind of keep it close to her.
Okay. Little baby
Engage.
out of your backpack and goes, Kira, we're out of juice boxes.
Out of juice boxes? Oh no.
Oh, also, Rebecca said that she wanted me to, give this to someone. And you see little baby's hand begins to glow this black necrotic energy. Who wants it?
Rhodey's gonna take it.
I'm like,
Awesome.
it's gonna be either Rhodey or fucking Kira, because Badger
Rhodey,
would be like, who the fuck is Rebecca? Or Badger would be like, eh.
For the next hour, you have a +2 to your armor class and advantage on stealth checks.
Oh. Neat.
Okay, I'm gonna go sleep now. Bye!
Bye. I'll get you some more juice boxes by the morning, I promise.
Woohoo!
I just love little baby. It just like pops out of her backpack. Actually, little baby, you want to hold on to this to me? Put it with your spell book. Kind of hold the spell book at him.
Yoinks it. Ah, it's warm. And then you hear little baby begins to purr as they fall asleep, clutching the spell book that is warm.
Nice. Let him just curl up around it.
Because if anything tries to touch little baby, Rebecca's gonna not be
Rebecca's
happy.
gonna be like, you tried, motherfucker. It's so adorable. Yep. Little baby is very cute.
Little baby is like, he's just a fucking. Oh god,
He's just a
that's
cat.
perfect. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. But
As-
yeah,
As you open the door where the invisible feather was caught, you look around and see an old bookcase is the only thing within this room. However, it is very well dusted on a portion of it.
Yep, we're officially in a Scooby-Doo mystery.
mm-hmm. And in true Scooby-Doo mystery fashion, I am going to feel around on this shelf for a button.
As you feel around at the spot that is nicely dusted, you feel part of it actually presses down, and as you press down, it opens this little latch, and as it does, you feel the bookcase kind of detach from the wall slightly and swing forward. As you pull it forward, underneath the bookcase is a hidden trapdoor. The handle of it fully obscured underneath the bookcase.
Beignet's gonna fly off of me to go alert Eshkira and Badger that there's something that needs their attention.
Beignet starts flag signaling to you.
Yep.
Yeah, he walks in and he pulls out like the tiny little like airway traffic control cone things.
Make a performance check for Beignet, and Eshkir and Badger make insight checks.
Big brain.
My boy got a 15.
And that was for
I just tried to roll that in Twitch.
10.
Wrong window.
That's great.
Dirty 20. Big brain on Badger.
It's
I think he wants us to go with him.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Badger, you understand. Rhodey needs your assistance. We found a trapdoor.
Beignet says, Rhodey needs our assistance. We found a trap. Wait, sorry, trap door.
Oh, okay.
I feel like it's the scene in Enchanted where the chipmunk is trying to pantomime to John Marsden that the other guy is a bad guy.
Yeah. Beignet then puts the flags away, pulls out the gun, cocks it, and starts waddling down the hallway.
Kira chuckles
Badger-
and will
Badger
actually...
pulls his halberd and tries to cock the halberd.
Kira,
Like
goes...
this shotgun. He makes the sound himself.
Kira goes and picks him up so that they can go a little faster, because he's just a little guy.
Waddle, waddle.
Mm-hmm.
And as you wander into the nearby hallway, you see Rhodey's eyes pitch black, head turns towards you.
Mom, are you with us?
She's like, what kind of stupid ass question is that?
As you see, beneath Rhodey is a trapdoor that has been pulled open, and underneath a little bit of light spills out, just about as much as a single candle.
Down we go.
And
Oh, shenanigans.
as you head down this hallway, It is about 100 feet long, 10 feet wide. Magical motes of energy follow all of you as you enter inside. As the hallway turns and proceeds, it turns at regular intervals, and you walk for a good couple of minutes, 2, 3, 4 minutes, just wandering down this hallway that turns and turns and turns before ending at a closed door.
Before
Light
we
streaming from the crack underneath it.
before we even think about opening this door, because I'm pretty sure we're wandering into some kind of trap, I'm gonna go ahead and pop my divine sense, so I'm alerted if an elemental gets summoned.
Badger, as you pop your divine sense, immediately waves of unease wash over your form.
Ooh.
As just beyond this door, maybe 15, 20 feet beyond it, there's death, undeath, something large and imposing.
There's something undead in there. Our friend may have summoned something.
Real raggy. Yep.
Badger will.
I can't see through the door with my blind sight, can I?
No, because it's still a full wall.
Okay, just checking.
Badger's gonna drop down into a crouch.
All right, Badger holds down the shift key.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit the three of us with bless from my helm. Although,
Okay.
why is it not showing any charges?
It should. You guys haven't used anything aside from one divine sense. Everybody take a long rest right now just to make sure that you have done it.
I will erase any hit points I'm missing. Oh wait, I'm good.
There you go. All right.
Okay, should
Paper sheets, guys. Paper fucking sheets.
Okay. So I have blessed everybody from my helm.
Okay.
So Badger is concentrating on bless. Give you all the bless. Bless, bless, bless.
Well, bless.
Does zoom tight. Did you want to give bless to Rhodey or to Beignet like last time?
Rhodey's choice.
You can go ahead and bless me. I don't think Beignet is going to be doing much, but Rhodey is going to use protection from evil and good on Badger.
It does affect elementals and other things.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes, what I'm
and
using.
then Badger will also divine favor. So we are blessed, and I am divine favored for 1 minute.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Can you remind me? This is one of the potions you gave me. It's specifically number 18, but since it's a potion of acid, I'm trying to remember what that is. I know it was one of the special ones from the book.
I believe it's just like a potion of poison, but it does acid damage instead of poison damage.
Okay. I couldn't remember. I just know that I marked down number 18.
Yeah.
Weird question. I still have a single sticky slime core.
Uh-huh.
What happens if I use that on my divine favor? Do I sticky things when I hit them?
Technically that would sticky you because the divine favor activates on you.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah.
Because that would have been awesome.
Potion of poison, if you drink it or force feed it to someone, the potion of acid, they will take 4d6 acid damage and must succeed a Constitution save or be poisoned for 1 hour.
I have something I'd probably like to use because I don't think it'll do much help in the future. Remember that pipe bomb I've been holding on to? Here
Get a pipe bomb?
I've had a pipe bomb for a while!
Get a
For a while! I haven't used it because it fucking deals fire damage. And a lot of the shit we fought does fire damage. I think this might be the only time I get to use. Yes, I am not fucking kidding. My character is just carrying around a fucking pipe bomb.
How? When? What? Where? Why?
Little baby pops out of the backpack and goes, "Oh, you need your pipe bomb? Here you go."
Thank you.
Okay, good night.
Good night. So yeah, I've just been casually wandering around with a goddamn bomb in my backpack.
Oh my god, if you'd gotten hit by the fire elemental.
Yeah, that might have been bad.
That could have been very bad. We would have been picking up pieces of gator from all over the place.
So, Ishkira, you have a pipe bomb.
I have a pipe bomb.
You have something to light it with?
Grabs that
Looks
firebolt flicker.
I was gonna say you could look over at Beignet.
That too.
Just light it on the fire bat.
Sorry, I have to laugh at this. The complimentary honor or horror game pipe bomb. You love to see it. That is kind of what it is.
Beignet looks at you and squeaks out, "Hasta la vista, Beignet."
Fuck yeah. Let's go. Light this.
All right.
Lights it on Beignet's ass.
You reach over to Beignet's little snoot and your pipe bomb begins burning. What do you do?
I'm gonna kick open the door
You
and
have
just
a bomb.
fuck it.
All right, open the door.
Alright. Open door.
Kick in the door.
As you see a horrifying amalgam of several different bird folk skeletons, as your arm is already going through the motion of throwing it, you see a corvum with a curved beak stare over in your direction. He goes, "How did you follow? Oh my god!" As the pipe bomb launches through the air, hits this strange thing in the head, and blows up. I'm gonna make a dexterity save at disadvantage
Okay.
because
Can you make it so that we can all see this through the door? Because right now I can only see a tiny crack in the Corvum guy.
Just move on to Kira. Everyone just pile on top of Kira. You can see that way.
Here. Eh. Eh.
The funniest thing is, this room is big enough for Juju.
As you kick it open and run inside and throw the pipe bomb. You don't actually run in like this, but you all get a glance as you see the giant fucking explosion of fire just so what are the effects of the pipe bomb?
It does
On a failed dexterity save,
on
I
a failed
assume.
dexterity save, which is a DC 13 dex save, it takes
That would be plus 0, 4. And
Nice.
for our Corvum fellow,
and it'll
15.
take 10d4 fire damage within 10 feet.
All right.
of the
I
detonation.
don't think there's going to be much left to interrogate when this is over.
Go ahead and roll those 10d4s.
I'm gonna do it on. I don't have that many d4s, and I have a lot of dice on my desk. Alright.
This is one worth rolling publicly.
Yep. / roll 10d4.
26 points of fire damage.
Damn.
And that's going to be 13 to Oddwald.
God.
And as you all rush inside, seeing the explosion go off, this strange creature turns over at you, opens its maw, and screams, "Free me! Free me!"
Yeah, the thing needs to die. That's fucked up.
Yep.
It's really fucked up what they did to you,
Then-
fam.
Spins its head slightly towards you all and goes, "Big brother."
Oh, fuck you!
Nope.
Right now.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
No. No.
Pulling the fucking Nina Tucker out. Oh, fuck you.
You.
God.
Well, Kira can finally take the fucking pipe bomb off her fucking bag. Out of her bag. You pipe bombed the Chimera for full metal.
Oh my god, why is it on our fucking homepage? Get that shit off of there.
Let me just giggle.
No, I hate it.
Oh my god.
I did pipe bomb the Chimera for full metal.
Fucking hell.
I've been giggling about that for like 20 minutes.
I'll just put it right here. Big brother.
I hate it.
Fuck you very much.
No, I hate it.
You and the GM have to fight now.
Here, we'll just put it right there.
Behind Pride flag.
Yeah.
God, oh my god, you guys, it's the pride demon.
It's the gay demon. Don't you know about the gay demon? For all those gay people?
Yeah, welcome to the gay agenda.
Oh wait, I got this. It's
gonna
more
keep
powerful. It's more powerful than Jake from State Farm.
Oh
I
no!
don't think it's
Not
powerful
more
than
powerful than
State
Jake
Farm.
from State Farm.
If it's more powerful than Jake from State Farm, we have no hope of killing that thing.
Oh my god.
You're right. Actually, I don't think it's more powerful than Jake from State Farm. Hang on.
Is it more
What,
powerful than the
above
cat
Ganon?
is?
Above Ganon, under Jake.
Yeah, probably like that.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty
I'll agree to that.
good.
Fucking fuck.
What else do I need to add to the home screen here?
Harold motherfucking Cook on a dartboard with a bullseye.
Because I'm sorry, my knight captain ran out for smokes and a gallon of milk and never came back.
God.
I mean, this lovely gentleman right here.
Yes, that lovely gentleman.
We love him though.
He'll sit right here.
A large PNG of a pipe bomb.
Yes. Yes, we need the pipe bomb.
Hey, look, there's Harold Cook right down there.
Motherfucking Harold Cook.
Oh, you need to add the dean.
Do I need to add the dean
Rhodey's
because he
name.
flirted with you?
Because him and Rhodey were flirting.
Do we give the pipe bomb?
with my not mom.
Should we just give the pipe bomb to Ashira?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The pipe bomb should be in between Jake from State Farm and the Chimera.
Here, how about we give a pipe bomb to Ashkira like that, and then we give an exploding pipe bomb to the Cobblefright.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. That was funny.
Is its head made of two different skull beaks?
Yep.
Yes.
That's why it has two sets of eyes.
Mhm.
That's raggedy, random, unnecessary, unjustified explosive I've ever seen.
Oh no, it was fully
in a
justified.
D&D
It was
session.
fully fucking justified.
The only feasible thing to do to that thing is bomb it.
Kill it with fire. This is
I
the
can't cast
definition
fireball
of
yet.
kill
This
it
is
with
the
fire.
solution.
Can't cast fireball, just throw a pipe bomb at it. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't even remember how long I've had that, but I've had it for at
How's that?
least since the day.
Hey, it's
that
okay.
Camp
If Mother
formed that.
Nature didn't give you fireballs, store-bought is fine.
If you
I
can't summon the
believe
flames directly from hell,
no,
store
no,
bought.
no, 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 no. I remember exactly where you got the pipe bomb from.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
You got it in trade from the Chewingas.
Oh yeah, the Chewingas gave me the pipe bomb.
Yeah, they gave everybody some really cute ass shit, and then I was like, and for you, a fucking pipe bomb.
I still have
Apparently, I got
that
it
beat of
from
music that
elemental
Gremlins
sprites that
find
gave me a
annoying.
pipe bomb. They're really
Yeah, you got it from
cute.
these dudes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
all
these
these
dudes right
little
here.
guys. So all of these little guys are not my bird. All these little guys are Chewingas. And they're just these little elemental sprites that kind of exist, and they like to trade shit. And so yeah, they traded Eshkira a pipe bomb.
Little fucking elemental trade gremlins.
I love the
Mhm.
Chewingas. Anytime they show up, they are just a delight. I think we've had Chewingas show up in like every D&D game you've run.
Ever since I ran,
Ewok Ganassi.
ever since I ran Icewind Dale, I think I've put them in pretty much everything
Yeah,
because they're so cute.
the Ewok Genasi gave you a pipe bomb. Yep.
Motherfuck.
Anything else? Harold Cook. That's what you. Or no,
Yep.
no, you needed Dean.
The Dean.
Dean.
The Dean.
Oh god, that was funny.
The Dean.
Hmm. He's a very fancy lad.
Yeah, they just gave it to me. I'm scared of this campaign, y'all.
This campaign is amazing.
This campaign's been a riot.
God.
I am the forever DM, and this lets me be my most unhinged self.
I also love the fact that as soon as we entered this room, I was just immediately thinking of all of the creatures that I can summon inside of it because it's big enough.
Oh, he's so cute. I just love how puffy he is.
I know, I love him.
He's just
He
got-
dared to hit on my not mom right in front of me.
He's about to become your not dad.
I'm moving your sack of potatoes, and I'm gonna slot him right here next to the bitch book.
Hmm.
I am not calling him.
Badger's not calling him not dad.
He'll be your not stepdad.
No. No. He can catch these hands.
He's oh god, what is
he
it?
casts Big B's hand and catches your hand.
He's not the
Oh
not.
no.
He's not the not stepdad. He's the not stepdad. He's the not stepdad that not stepped up.
The fun thing about DMing is you have to deal with your players sometimes coming up with the most unhinged bullshit.
Also,
Yeah, like
Look at
Jonathan Jacobo.
look at this home screen. This is all the shit I've had to deal with. Look at this fucking look how unhinged this home screen is. And it's crazy that this is gonna be like pretty much the second to last time that I do it, because I do believe next session may be the last session
Yep.
Yeah.
based on how you guys have been doing. So, thanks everybody for playing tonight. It was really fun. We'll see you guys next week for a very short boss fight, probably, and then maybe a bit more of an intense one later on. But I have one last thing that I do require from everybody here.
Huh.
I need all of you to roll some hit dice for 5th level.
Woohoo!
Oh.
5, let's go.
Can I
Let's
please
do
take
it.
the half plus one? I hate
Yes,
rolling for
I
hit
do, actually.
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
Uh,
Because I get fucked every time, and they never use lube.
Here, tell you what. I'm gonna roll a d10 for you as well.
Okay.
And you can use that or the half plus one. What do you? I rolled a 10.
I will take the 10. Fuck it. Fine. Okay.
You know what? Yeah. All right, there you go. Add 10 to your rolled hit points, and that should auto apply. And Badger, congratulations! You can finally swing your halberd twice.
Oh. I think I just
Congratulations! And our lovely spellcasters get their 5th level spell, or 3rd level spells.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely, lovely third level spells. Who's taking Fireball? Probably little baby pudding snatcher, sweet face angel cheeks, if I had to
Yep.
guess.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d8, see what I get. Oh, that would be an 8.
Let's fucking go.
I don't think I have anything else to do at level 5. It's just, hey, I get...
Okay, I think I'm a D. What am I, a D8?
You are a D8,
I
yes.
am a D8. Oh, which D8 do I want to roll?
Not
I
that
have
one.
so many.
Not that
I'm
one
gonna
either.
do the
That
right-
one, though. That one's a pretty good one.
Okay, I cast Bite Bomb on myself. Alright, rolling my D8, and that is a 6. I will take it.
Let's go.
Let's go. That brings me up to... I can do math. And 64! Let's go! Not 64. 46. No. I can't.
What are you currently at?
44.
what is-
I can't. I don't know where I got a 6 from.
What is your current
38
next?
plus 6 is 44. I don't know where I got 64
Okay,
from.
but then
I'm
you
excited.
you also have to add your Constitution modifier.
Right. That was really good.
Ooh.
That's an additional 3. So
Fuck you. Fuck you.
What happened?
Of course. Of fucking course. Fuck you.
What? I am the confusion.
Akuma Cat 47.
Akuma Cat
47
47 has 47 health.
If it makes you feel better, Kibby, I have 45.
That's pretty cool.
Adra has 48.
Also, Ishkira, you need to mark down that your proficiency bonus goes up to +3. So all skills that you're proficient in, you need to add 1.
Okay.
And then your spirit dice go from 4d4s to 5d4s. You know, the spirit dice that you've not used yet.
No, I haven't used them.
An entire feature that you've had for 2 levels.
I need to write it down again because I
Oh yeah,
don't
I
actually
forgot.
have it on my sheet, which is why I kind of forgot about it.
Ah hee hee, ah ha ha.
Ah-hee-ha-ho-ho.
I forgot that I get spells from my cleric domain. I was like, why did it auto-select 2 spells for me? I didn't want to take those spells. And then I was
Yeah,
like,
you get them
oh
for free.
wait, I just get them for free.
And then, Ashkira, you just get to gain 2 third-level spell slots.
Roger Dodger.
Oh yeah, I got oath spells. I got more oath spells. I got Misty Step and Hold Person as my oath spells.
Damn! Fucking go. Whole person's gonna slap in this fight.
Why do I have a +6 in sleight of hand?
And
I don't know.
pick one more
It's up to you.
So you said I have 5d4 of spirit dice.
Yep, 5d4 of spirit dice.
Okay, let me get my sheet out so that I can actually note down what those are so they're actually on my sheet so I can use them. Because I keep forgetting they're a thing.
Yes, basically what you can use them for is to bolster a spell by either, when the spell that you cast requires a saving throw against damage or an effect, you can use a number of spirit dice to increase the DC for that spell. Roll your spirit dice and add them to the total rolled for your usual spell save DC. Precision. When you cast a spell that requires an attack roll, you can roll a number of spirit dice and add the total rolled to your attack roll. You can do this after rolling the d20, but before you know if the attack hits or misses. Or, when you roll damage, you can roll spirit dice and add it to the damage of the spell.
Okay, I might need to type that up.
I'm screenshotting it for you.
Thank you. Okay. Were you asking why Panda's on hiatus or why I'm on hiatus? Because I'm not technically on hiatus.
I think they were asking why my group is on hiatus because I mentioned that we have a Ravnica game on Saturdays that is currently on a hiatus until the end of the month. Because one of my players is out of town. Technically, 2 of my players are out of town. One of them's been had to step away from the campaign for a couple of months for work, and they're coming back at the same time that our other person is coming back.
There we go.
I always forget that magic weapon is not concentration.
Let me see. You can use a number of spirit dice for a single. Let's see. You can use multiple conduit options on a single spell, but the total number of dice expended in a single turn must be less than or equal to your intelligence modifier.
All right, my loves, if there is nothing else that y'all need from me, I am all prepped and leveled for next session.
And
Mhm.
you said I get 2 third-level spell slots now?
You get 2 third-level spell slots, and you get to add a new spell. But I'll come in and talk to you about that in just
It's
a bit.
fine. I'll...
Badger's finally got second level slots.
Oh God.
I'll work
Second
on my
level
spells
smites.
later before next week.
Yep.
so we're
Yeah.
good.
Second level smites.
And that means
Alrighty.
I also have 9 prepared spells.
When I cast Divine Smite from my weapon,
It is at the lowest possible level.
I figured. Okay, cool. I can't
Alright.
burn extra charges to cast it at a higher level or something like that, right?
No, I don't believe so.
Gotcha.
I got orders on. Oh, cool.
What about my once per day free Divine Smite? Is that also at my lowest level?
I believe so. I don't think that changes.
Find it. Paladin Smite. It actually doesn't say. You always have Divine Smite prepared. In addition, you can cast it without expending a spell slot, but you must finish a long rest before you can cast it this way again.
That
Okay,
would
yeah, it
mean
is
that
first.
close
It does specify. Yeah, it is first. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to go back to State of Decay, and I will see y'all
Have fun.
next week for Murder.
Yeah.
Yeah, have fun.
Bye.
Have fun. That was a
Bye,
good pipe
Amanda.
bomb.
That was,
That was a good
great
pipe bomb.
That was a good
It's
one.
always a good pipe bomb.
That's a really good pipe bomb.
Sounds so dirty when you say it that way.
Bye. All right. Do you have third level spells on your list?
I do not, so we'll actually have to go through and figure
Yeah,
out. Because I think
I'll
we
have
only
to.
did up to 2nd level.
Yeah, because I thought this campaign only took it to level 4, but it turns out it takes it to level 5.
Yeah,
so.
it's all good. We can work out that later. Have a good night, Universal. Thanks for dropping in. And yeah, if you want to catch our shenanigans, we're actually starting a new because we're taking a little hiatus from our Avernus game on Saturdays, and we're actually doing a Oops All Furry Rogues starting I think this week, right?
No.
Not this
Starting on the last week because Link is busy on the
Right.
21st.
Right.
So we're starting on the 28th.
Okay, so yeah, on the 28th we're starting Oops All Rogues. And I get to try my New York accent. I don't promise it'll be any good.
Oh! I just read your spell list.
Whose?
Yours.
Mine?
I just sent it to you. Yeah.
Oh boy. Let's see what we
Right.
got. Oh dear. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Oh boy.
Yeah, some of the really good ones that I see there are Call Lightning,
Yep. Call Lightning's great.
Speak with Dead and Speak with Plants are both very fun.
Mm-hmm.
And Spirit Guardians, yeah. Tongues is great. Water breathing.
Definitely.
Water breathing's okay if you're around water,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Remove curse if I ever
Protection
need
from
to.
energy, you know. If you didn't have those potions, protection from energy, that just protects people from
Mm-hmm.
fire.
For
It's
sure.
pretty good.
Coral cage. I wonder what that is.
That one. Coral. Coral Cage. Concentration up to 10 minutes. You cause a twisting structure of coral to erupt from the ground, enclosing one creature you can see within range of 30 feet. It must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failure, it takes 3d8 force damage and is restrained. On a success, half damage, not restrained. If the target is an Ashwang, which is a spirit, it automatically fails the saving throw. Specifically, Ashwang are undead spirits. So if the target is an undead spirit, it automatically fails the saving throw. So like a ghost or a specter or something.
Gotcha.
At the start of the turn, a restrained creature can use its action to repeat the saving throw, ending the condition on a success. If the restrained creature is an Ashwang, it makes these saving throws at disadvantage.
Okay.
Which
Neat.
I will send to you as well. I don't think there are any other ones in there that are specifically Island of Sina Una. Yeah, all of those seem like regular spells. Although I'm surprised you don't have Eruption as a spell.
Yeah.
Eruption is a 30-foot explosion that deals a fireball of damage.
Fun. Alright, well, we're gonna call it a night. I don't think I'm gonna read out to anyone. Wait. Yeah. I think we're just gonna end the stream for the time being. Thank you everyone for showing up. We will be back here next week starting at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time to have our, big boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye! See you
Bye.
then. Toodles.